Haha. Hello. Hello, everyone. Happy Wednesday. No drop Sean Murray. What a boo. Sorry, guys, technicals. I had a little bit of a late start today, but have no fear. It's all sorted. What do you think of my new decorations? Hold on. It's not. Hold on. Ah, technicals. 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 Okay, I got it. There we go. There we go. Now, first of all, after that technical, can I get a confirmation in the chat from you fine folks that I'm coming through 5x5? Or is it a mess? Because I don't want to go around showing you around my new little domicile here. And nothing comes up. Okay, where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. Right, we're in business. We should be working. Zed. This is for you, man. First in. You are number 1 today. The first communicator. Alright, hold on. I have to get the... I'm using my phone again today, so it's high-tech Wednesday again. Right, so 1. Zed. 2 is Terraneus. Hello, Terra. How are you doing, buddy? Good to see you again, man. And 3 is over 50s. How are you doing, over 50s? This is for you, buddy.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I'm a little disappointed. I thought Shawnee was gonna drop down some goodness on us today, and it just didn't happen. So, the neon lights. How are you doing, brother? This is for you. Neon lights. That's everybody now? That's everybody? Cool, cool, cool. How are you guys doing? It's good to see you in there. It's been a hectic day today. Just adjusting myself here, getting ready. Right. Now look. I've done some decorating here. I've got some nice little rock garden on there. I've got Uncle Chip here. He's never been so happy. I've changed the colour of a couple of the glyphs here. So it's nicer and better. I've even put the nuke over here and there you go. Okay, can I, there we go. Yeah, there you go. The fineness of space, the final frontier. Anyway, because Sean has completely let us all down, boo, we are void hunting. Yay! So we're going into another void. Sage boys, coming at you with the multi-tools. Yeah. Okay. Take a position at the bridge. Okay, and whatever else for that matter. Good to be at the party, Paul. Excellent to hear that, Terra. Awesome. You're square, dude. Thank you, over 50s. You can never trust this damn tech, man. Oh, no, I love the tech, sorry. No bad mojo going out there. You guys all rock. Just keep working for me, baby. That's it. Nice one. But you can never know. I wish I had like a monitor that I could test my stream, make sure it was all going out 5x5, but it causes too many problems. Men squares in 5x5. Okay, over 50s. Thanks, man. Okay, so sadly, no update. Now, we're going to discuss the update for just a little second here. I'm starting to get confused. This ain't no 10-year anniversary no more. That's past. So whenever it drops, it's not a 10-year anniversary update anymore. It's over. So what is this? There's something big going on anyway, because Sean is being pressed for it, and he's flirting with the creator of Pal World on Twitter. Where's the update, Shawnee? What are you doing to us? You understand there's No Man's Sky people here that are jonesing for the update? We want more, Sean. More, and we want it now, Sean. Now. Anyway, sadly, we are disappointed yet again. So we're going more void hunting. This time I'm going to try and dial in my concentration. I did find an S-class Gek Pirate Freighter off stream on a infinite spawn system. I will put those glyphs up in the Discord probably tomorrow. I have a load of stuff to put up tomorrow. I have to curate it and everything like that. But if you like the Gek and you don't worry about having your drinks spiked or waking up, have at it by all means. But I myself will be sticking to Viking and Korvax S-classes, and maybe, I don't know if I want to change this one out. The Riz up there and everything, but we need supercharged slot arrangements. I don't know if I can extend the range of this freighter. I'm not sure. But I have it up a 3636, which seems prophetic somehow. I hope flirting with Pal World Guy doesn't mean more Pokemon crap. Dude, I was very nervous. I don't like Pal World style. I think Hello Games need to be moving away from the cartoony stuff and more into, Star Citizen looking stuff, as in looking more badass and realistic, but not as crappy as Star Citizen, So I think everybody has to come to terms with the fact that Star Citizen is dead. It's a big con job, and it ain't ever coming to what people hoped it would. Am I on camera here? Here we go. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay. And by the way, I'm the biggest Star Citizen fan there was. I backed it on Kickstarter ages ago because I was a big Chris Roberts fan. But they have not delivered. Not one thing have they delivered. Random Pilgrim, hello buddy, how are you doing? But on the other hand, Hello Games went the other way. They got nothing but stick and boil from people. Knuckle down and deliver this fine specimen that you see before you. God bless you, Random Pilgrim. Good to see you in the chat again. Okay, there you do. You're down on the list now. Alright. It's not quite the Book of Life. You're already in that, but now you're on the Notebook of Duke. I was gonna say the Notebook of Dread, but that sounds bad. Okay. No more dilly-dallying. We move. 5 meter spread. No sound. I think that is the infinite spawn system. No, that's not it. I took screenshots, so I'll put it up. Suman Mize. Okay, we'll start today's void hunting through this black hole right here. This is actually a good place to be. Look at how close we are to the core. We'll never get back here again. Dad. Okay, let's hit it. Oh, it's an outlaw. Viking outlaw. Damn it! I probably should have jumped there in the fighter first. Hey, Radiate Spore, how are you doing? This is for you.
Party, pal.
You know what I really like now? The fact that the Pirate Freighter, the animation is so good. It's not jerky like my original freighter. Spore, now there you go. You're down on the list. Yeah. If you weren't in the books of life, what are you even doing? Exactly, man. Not in the book of life? Loser! Okay. We're going to jump out. That's what we're going to do. Well, we'll log and tag and bag the system first. We'll jump out. We'll jump back in with the fighter just to make sure. Because this is a Viking outlaw system. It could turn out to be a really whopper of a Pirate Freighter, Oops, no. Yep, there we go. Dreadnoughts Mize. Xeno colony. Sounds like they need a cleansing. Borad for Abas. Sometimes I feel like this random word generator is trying to tell me something. It could just be me and my massive ego, but I don't think it is. Anyway, you know, I sent out an appeal to Sean Murray today on Twitagra asking for Cosmos. Where is it, Sean? I'm jonesing over here. No reply, no posts, nothing. We won't be getting any emojis for this one, guys. The rules are all different. I don't know when it's gonna drop. I would have sworn today. Could be next Wednesday. But then again, it could be next year. I don't know. No one knows anymore. Best jump. Let's jump into one we're already at, so I don't have to tag and bag it. This is it. That's the Gek one. Samanda. Let's do this. Let's kick off with this, then we might jump right back into a Viking one. Exterminatus, exactly, Pilgrim. My bolter is not jammed. Here we go. So this is the infinite spawner Gek. It's the nice minin. Yeah, this is the one. So it's good for farming S-class modules, but this, it's not a fuel module. It is, I think it's a scanner module or some mining module. That's what it is. It's an S-class mining module. Let's lay down the pan on these bums for the 15th time. Bet your ass. Ain't going nowhere, boys and gals. I'm gonna take it a little slower because I want that freighter to go boom. I want that S-class module. It's a Sulaco class. It's kind of hard to watch it go boom, but it looks amazing. Lasers! Okay. Let's take it real slow. It's not my problem, it's their problem. I'm sorry. Normally I was the hero back in the day, saving civilians like the USA. But no, not today. Because there's just no pay. Hooray! Give me that S-class. I don't care that all those Geks die. Just give me my S-class. Yeah, boys and gals, we're all right now. We got our S-class, so let's take these out. What we'll do is we'll give Sean and Hello Games the benefit of the doubt. Because probably this update is so massive, they're going to be bringing in space stations, improvements to freighters. Who knows? Turbos. Victory roll, guys. Followed by a barrel roll. Followed by buzzing the tower. Let's see what we got here. Here's the S-Class module anyway. Hey, Michael. How are you doing, man? This is for you, buddy. I'm gonna put you back down here on the list. Michael. Okay, Michael Beaver's down there now. I do have a random pilgrim I have. Yeah, that's grand. Yeah, cool. I want a space station as well, radiated spore. I'm jonesing for one. I'm waiting for Sean Murray to give me even the slightest clue. But for some reason this time he stopped playing the game. He's not giving us any hints, clues, things to ponder. Nothing. C-Class. Nothing here. Or there you go, that's just to prove that this is a infinite generator. And if the GEC ain't a turn off for you, at the very least you can farm S-Class modules here by just doing what I did there. But you must allow the freighter to be destroyed. The civilian freighter must die, unfortunately. But if it doesn't, you don't get the module. I love my tiny pet. I seen it there on the Discord actually. Very well done. It's smaller than the creature pellet, right? Good job. Good job, Radiate Spore. An even bigger freighter where you can park your freighter which holds all other ships. Whew, Terraneus. Don't get me excited, boys. Don't get me excited. I'm thinking... imagine like aircraft carriers or being an admiral of a fleet or something. Something cool like that. Could be anything though. I do believe that space stations are on the cards. But is it this update? Well, I can't think of a better name than Cosmos for opening up the entirety of space, especially to build in space. Like, why stop there? We could get out. What about if they had proper asteroids, like persistent asteroids? And you could like build an asteroid base, like a mining base or something. And you know, I'd love to do that. Could be anything, who knows? Alright, buckle up, people. We're going in to this unknown black hole. What is that, fleet? It's an interesting looking fleet there. Break off, let's check it out. Where's it gone? That them over there? I think it's the colours that get me. Enterprise model, guys. Got the balls though, they got the balls. Head back to the hole that is black. Where is it though? I never find anything here. Oh yeah. They're cool coloured ships, I don't mind them. Is that the black hole right there? I think it is, that's it right there. Okay, turbos. Yeah, like there, look. Xeno colony. I'm tempted. Are we ever going to go into that black hole? Let's check out Earth here. It'll be probably horrific. Sir Ominous Gaunt. What a name. This is for you, buddy.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Dread McLean. I can't help it. I'm rhyming all day today. I can't stop. Sorry. Sir Ominous Gaunt. Quality. What about the Void Mother? Well, I don't know whether they're gonna go lore or not, but that would be cool. I haven't gotten that far yet. I haven't done the expedition with the Void Mother in it, although I was playing the game back when that came out. I just wasn't an expedition guy until either last year or the year before. Well, so much for the Earth, like, what a waste of time. But yeah, I can imagine there'll be expeditions around the Void Mother. Or the Hive or something, you know, maybe, I don't know, but it would be cool. Like, I'd welcome it. But Cosmos, to me at least, and to my frazzled brain, kind of hints at changes to space, like this, all of this, travels, ships, star bases. You know, I really do, for some reason, have this idea that just plonk a base computer inside anywhere. You just get out with your Corvette and pop a base computer down, you know, something like that. I think this update is a lot bigger than just the lore based, if that makes sense, because there's a lot of people who are left out of that lore that didn't get to do those expeditions or weren't playing the game back then, and there's a lot of new players now. So I'm thinking it's more of a function or you know, just an expansion of the game and an improvement of space travel in general. Now what that is, I don't know, but I really have my heart set on space stations and maybe even star bases. Or as Terra said, motherships, like big vessels, modular builds, that kind of thing. When do you think we'll see the update? I was betting on it today, to be honest. Ominous. I was betting on today. I'm disappointed it wasn't today. I'm confused. I don't really know what's going on. There's only 1 week left now that it could be next week, but doesn't it just defeat the purpose of a 10-year anniversary deal? Just seems to me now this is not a 10-year anniversary update. Just, it doesn't count to me. This feels more like it's just a big update now that they deliberately, for some reason, didn't drop on the anniversary. I'm sure it'll all make sense when we get it, but I don't think it's far off. I don't think it's far away, but it's really strange just how Hello Games and Sean Murray are going about this one. It's never been like this before. It's like they just drop a trailer on the 10-year anniversary celebration video. It's just like they dropped the name, no emojis, no nothing, and it's just been radio silence, you know, not even hints. And Sean Murray went completely quiet on Twitter for like 2 months, 3 months, just went dead silent. So they're working really hard on something, and they've held back major updates for a while now, and they've kind of given us these updates, these, even the Swarm expedition, which it was like done up to be something that would keep us occupied for a time, but it wasn't like a game changing update. You know, there's nice little stuff in it. There's a lot of lovely stuff that I like in it. But there was nothing game-changing. There was nothing that, you know, would take a long time for Hello Games to whip up. It's basically a Sentinel reskin. And the factions, they seem to be working on multiplayer, which was great. But that was the expedition. But in terms of the update, there wasn't really that much. And it's the same for the other ones. Good stuff in it. Like the Remnant brought in a gravity gun, basically from Half-Life and Star Citizen. So you could physically move stuff around, which was a big deal because it shows that they're moving in that direction. That, you know, you didn't even realize you had no real tactical interaction in No Man's Sky until they dropped that update. Which means that it's functions that they're going to incorporate more and more into the game. But the update in itself wasn't huge, right? And the expedition wasn't huge. There was a couple of nice changes again, is what I'm saying. But it seems like they're saving time. They're making time to drop the big one. And I think it's kind of like maybe an Omega level or a next level update, you know, where it just overhauls so many things. Something like that. Where's that thing happening again? That's weird. I'm getting like lag in my controller. Okay, maybe Sean Murray just doesn't want me talking about this. So I'll go quiet. Oh, you know what it could be? It could be dying. I might need to have my charger on standby. Okay, let me get back to you guys. Hey, Ocular! How you doing, man? Oh, wrong one! I hope Mac's in there, is he? No. Here you go, Ocular. You got a Mac as well. 9. Oops. 9. Ocular. Good to see you again, pal. I hope you're all good. Hope the base building is going well. I've given up on mine. I'm gonna leave the base computer there, obviously, because I don't want to mess up the city. And given the way things are going, it could, you know. So I'll leave well enough alone. I'll log in with my original save and I'll see if I can get everything working that way. Alright. Ocular scroll. Alright, you're down now. Did I get Michael Beaver? I did, I got Michael Beaver. I got the ominous gaunt. That's a gas name, man. There, Radiated Spore. Just looking back, making sure I got everybody. 5 years ago they did the same thing and we got the update in September. That's correct, Ominous Gaunt. I think that was next, wasn't it? Something like that. It was a big one as well. It could be September. Like, I don't really know what they're doing because there's no feedback. There's nothing coming at all. They could just drop this now Friday. Like, there's no rules anymore. None of the what applied before. I've said this on the for the last couple of weeks. Nothing applies from what went before it. It seems to me that not even Sean really knows for sure. It kind of seems like they're working on something and they're waiting till it's ready and then they drop it. Who knows? Who knows, man? Maybe it's portals to light no fire or something. Who knows? Cosmos, you know, worlds, so that we can move between worlds. Wouldn't that be funny? Now, did I get all of that? I didn't. Let's tag him back. But yeah, I'm out of my league. Don't know what Sean's up to anymore. Like, even the whole 10-year anniversary was very muted. There wasn't really much at all. There was no real activity on their Twitter. There was no communication really with the fans. Nothing I would expect, you know, not on the level that I would expect. Insane. And what are we dealing with here anyway? Ararat. Or I thought it was Mount Ararat there. It was Ed Rarat. Ed Rarat. Whatever. Famunu. Yeah, you get the idea. There's nothing really important there anyway. But maybe that icebound. Nothing here. It's not a dissonant. Or is it? No, it's no dissonance. Alright, so let the games begin. Look where we are again. That's out. That's along the way. That's along my route into the center of the galaxy from my original save. That's like right on the path. I wonder if I can see some systems here that I've already discovered. That'd be something, right? B. That'd be messed up. If I was thrown back into my path. Okay, right. Let's get some conflict zones going. That's Korvax. It's an outlaw. So we'll hit this. Do some dissonant ships tonight, or dissonant planets tonight. Get some nice Sentinel ships. See if we can find something nice. Yeah, No Man's Sky Pal World combo is a big no for me as well, Ominous. I don't want anything like... I don't play Pal World. I have no interest in Pal World. It's not my style. It doesn't mean I don't want other people to have it. You know, they'll enjoy it, good. I'm a No Man's Sky guy, and I want No Man's Sky to be No Man's Sky. Pal World and No Man's Sky have no meeting ground. That's just me anyway, you know. Oh, it takes so much effort. They could have logged into the game, given every player a 10th anniversary trophy and chatted a few people. Would have lost their minds. However, they left us high and dry except for retweets. Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying, Random Pilgrim. It didn't seem like they gave a shit. That's what it came across as to me. Now, I know that they dropped the whole Cosmos update and it gave us a little bit of jollies or whatever. But it was at the end of a trailer, a 10-year anniversary trailer. There was no clue in it. Well, a little bit of a clue. But there was no follow-up. You know, they just dropped the name and then there's nothing. There's static for the next while. I don't know what they're doing. I'm just letting them do their thing. I don't see how it's going to like be years away or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't think that this Cosmos update is coming by Christmas or something. You know, I'm pretty sure it's this month or September by the latest. But again, who knows? Okay, let's call in our most beautiful of ships, the Nakatomi. Tag and bag this system. See what we're dealing with. You know, I did miss the whole emoji thing. You know, it's kind of like the foreplay of it all. It's enjoyable. It's funny guessing. Now I'm just left with, when is this thing dropping? You know? Nobody knows because all the rules are different. They've changed everything, which could be a good sign actually. It would have been better if they dropped an actual trailer for Cosmos instead of just a name reveal. It might have given me a little bit to chew on. Something to consider. Right, it's an outlaw system. Akpool. Baron. Baron. Dead planet. Ash-Shrouding planet. Yeah, this is nothing. Nothing. Will you get out of here? I hope they're working on their NPCs. That's all I have to say about things. Okay, that's a big nothing. A big nothing burger. Let's see what else we got. Horvax 3-star. Rock or Tech. Oh, Rock or Tech. This could be a big one. Almost as big as Cosmos. Agreed. I need to text my boy and let him know. Oddly enough, my son asked on Sunday if I've played that. My answer, no. Ocular Scroll, I'm good, Dread. Glad to catch the stream and love the McLeans. You the man, Ocular. The Dread McLeans, they're just so... They're so much fun. They're so much fun to even give out, you know. Did I get everybody? I think I did. We usually get this not long before the update. Game's been glitchy all day. Exactly, Ominous. Like, there's a lot of work going on in this game. There's lots of stuff that I've noticed with freighters, fighters, NPCs, the general universe itself. It's for the last while now, and it's leading me to believe that these guys are overhauling big time. And that's why they're leaking it to us in little bits, and then you get the big finale. Just gonna turn on the light, guys. Hold on. Hang 10. There we go. I've got RGB on all over the place, and it's great, but... Me peepers! Me peepers! Okay. Put back in the game. Death Angel, how are you doing, brother? This is for you.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Hope you're having a good week so far. That goes for all of you as well. I did give out to Sean on Twitter because I'm jonesing. He has me running up the walls. I can't sit still. I don't know whether I'm coming or going in the game either, because we've got this big huge update hanging over us, which could have amazing major not complications, I didn't want to say that. Not consequences. What's that word I'm looking for? You know what I'm trying to say. Me's being good stuff. Ocular Scroll, I lost 4 hours on my recent save overnight. Something's going on everywhere. Oh, interesting. Dark nights are fair drawing in, as they say in New Scotland. Said it was pissing rain here today, and it got cold, which I welcomed because, oh, we got one. Nice one. 3-star, guys. Buckle up. And it was a nice day. Even it was really overcast. Got dark really fast then. Yeah, the autumn is already here, guys. I won't miss that horrible heat though, you know. There's a lot of weird stuff going on as well with the damage numbers for staffs in the cabinets. There's my ships are acting weird. Sometimes they act like they're taking over, you know. I'm trying to buy time here. I want this S-Class module. But yeah, the game is that there's a lot of weird stuff going on with the AI for ships. You know, the pilot ships. There's a lot of weird stuff going on with NPCs. They're spawning inside each other. There's a lot of numbers issues, odd crashes, spawning through walls of the freighter. What else? Just weird inconsistencies that tells me they've been fiddling around with everything. Come on, take that freighter out, will you? I'm making you dizzy. Sorry. Trying to buy time here. Yeah, boys. All right, let's hit it. We're gonna get an S-Class module here. Don't mind if I do. Bet your britches. There we go, fuel unit, just what I'm looking for. I'll take those for $1. Yeah, so speculation is rife for me. I just really feel in my waters this is a big update. You know, bigger than even Worlds. And Worlds was quite a substantial, consequential update for No Man's Sky. It did change a lot, you know, the oceans and whatnot. And remember, they dropped Voyagers, and I can't ever forget that. Voyagers was a complete overhaul of the game. Custom ships, big, huge monsters, corvettes. Nice. Lots of doors, lots of rooms going on. We got the map. Okay, let's check it. What are the crew like? Red Korvax? B class. Alright, fellas, consider yourself lucky. I shall allow you to keep your bounty. I'm out here. We'll jump out, jump back in, see if this is an infinite spawner. It is a 3-star system. I was expecting an S-Class. Probably can get an S-Class here if you grind. Yeah. Hero 2 posted a 4-square Dreadnought earlier today. Cool. Who's Hero 2? Do I know this guy? Dread, do you always get lost in your own freighter? No, that wasn't mine. That wasn't my freighter. That was the Pyro freighter, ominous. But I resemble that remark. But sometimes I do get lost in my freighter, yes. Pilgrim, if you watched World Cup, Boston loses. Fools do raw. Wait, wrong game. Eventually, one day, Cosmos will drop. Void hunting is just space hunting, multi-tools, ships, or whatever gets his attention. Oh yeah, what did I miss there? Oh, Garrett Comics. How are you doing? Listen, everybody's got to get their McLean.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Especially with a name like Garrett Comics. Love the comics world. Well, I did. Particularly love the old 2000 AD Judge Dredd ones from the 90s and early 2000s. They were great. And Rogue Trooper was awesome as well. Oh, you're on the list now, Garrett Comics. Did I miss anyone else? I hope not. I am just now getting back into the game after years. What is void hunting? Yeah, just as Random Pilgrim said, basically we jump through random black holes and we then look for Sentinel ships on the other side of that black hole, or multi-tools, or whatever's good. We're looking for S-Class or just general good stuff. Black and red staffs, even though that doesn't really matter anymore because unfortunately the multiplayer, it just shows it as cyan anyway as default, which... Fix that, Hello Games, come on. What's this, amateur hour? Come on. Yeah. That's it, I've got you now. I believe you. No, I swear, look, this is mine here. Look, in here is where I keep my save beacon. See? Told you. Not lost. Rocker Tech, what a name. Right, Angelus Alpha. Oh yeah, they're speaking to me, guys. Rosse Talpa Oibar Pege Souza, as in Oizar Souza? Bud. Okay. What we'll do now is jump out. And we'll jump back in. Okay, yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll jump back to where we were. And we'll jump back in here. Just to see if it's an infinite spawner. Then I'll install those two S-Class modules that I've just gotten. Just have a whale of a time, really. Valhalla, hey, how are you doing, buddy? This is for you, man. You know the drill.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Don't worry, I got your emails there just before the stream, bro. Don't worry about it. I was sound asleep anyway. I hope you had fun. It sounded like you did, Valhalla. I hope nobody ended up in a cell or anything at the end of the night. Hello, hey Duke. Do you ever even check the other civilian freightliners? The big 7 bay? Sometimes, yes, but because I was always just obsessed with getting a pirate freighter, it's just all beneath that now, if you know what I mean. I actually gave in and got one, so... I still have my original, though, so I didn't betray. I just devoided the save. I thought I did the right thing. The big 7 bay horizontal and vertical ones are actually pretty cool and different. There's a few good ones, yeah. There's a couple that look like the Red Dwarf. They're even in rusted coloured red as well. It's funny. We post videos now and then on YouTube. Today, Hello Games sponsored him. They should be sponsoring you as well. Ah, thanks, Ocular. Yeah, YouTube have gone very strange, Ocular. Very strange indeed. I just like to hang out with you guys, you know. They don't need to sponsor me for that. Enjoy it. Outside of the anomaly, I didn't see any other players today. Me too. I actually went yesterday around to a couple of featured bases. And there was a handful of people there, but not like it used to be. A lot of them had nobody. Like Butterfly House had nobody. Dread, what made you choose the name Banshee for your ship? I'm Irish. It was for the Sage Boy expedition. It's green. And it's howling, like going into battle. Just kind of popped into my head. So this is my ship from the Sage Boys. Sage Boys. You know, that's for the Banshee. Official gunship of the Sage military. Good memories. It just came in. It looked kind of like a Banshee. You know? Don't ask me why. Why I think that. Where is Duke's sponsor? I was hoping Jack Daniels might get in contact. I'm just kidding. Or Guinness. Guinness. Hey! Sponsor me! No, I'm flying over here. Over 50 is not trying to get swept up. Hey, I'll tell you something, guys. The bases on Mega City 1. You guys are fantastic builders. Some brilliant stuff. I jumped in to drop a couple of flags over at Over 50s Gamers base, and it was fantastic. The base looked amazing. Now, full disclosure, Over 50s, I did build an enormous, gigantic, glitched out, huge Sage trophy right smack bang in the middle of your base, right next to your trophy, and it was towering over you. And I covered your Weaver trophy with all Sage flags, but I thought better and I deleted them all, and I left a couple of flags tagged over it. So I don't think I uploaded, which might be why you don't see them. So I'll upload them, but if they annoy you, if you can't delete them or anything, duplicate them, put them where you want first, then I'll, if you can't delete the original ones, just tell me and I'll come over and delete them. I think Crow97 had a problem there when I put flags down for him. He couldn't delete them, and even when I removed them, they spawned back. So we have to get somewhere, you know. Just having a piss to last. Every song was a pointee from a round I bought for the boy I was slanching. Ah, fair play to you, brother. Nice. That was a lot of points, man. That was 15 points. That's the Irish in you. That's just a good night out, man. Sounded like you were having fun anyway. I was in bed. It was like late, like middle of the morning here. Like 5 in the morning or something, I think. Back in the day, I used to be out and about doing that myself. I never came home to bed, kind of thing. Back in the band days. I think back to it now, and I'm like, how? It was affordable back then as well, though. It's nearly €10 a point here now. There you go. If you're into solar ships. A yellow hornet. This thing has more points than a Valhalla on a night out. Look at that. 2 syringes on the back there and everything. Not bad. There you go with the old glyphs. If you 4 balloons in a row there. If you fancy it, have at it. I think I got everything now, yeah. So we'll install the whatnots. Rebuilt exosuit module. Salvaged upgrade for exosuit. I'll give it a go, I don't know. Salvaged fleet module, alright, I'll go in here. The adjacency bonus. And salvaged fuel unit. This will go in here. I don't know how to get this up any further. You know, is it even possible? Or is this the best it can be? I was kind of hoping you could get S-class modules here that would improve it, but we'll see. I'll keep going. R.I.P. Shane McGowan, yeah. Salutes, brother. He's a funny guy. Used to be around here all the time. The Banshees howl, yow! That's it, exactly. Sláinte, ominous. Sláinte, indeed. Thinking back, the weekend started on a Friday straight after work and ended Monday just before work. That was it. Yeah, that was it. It was a different time, you know. And you'd still go into work and there wouldn't be a bother on you. Nowadays, if you have even a one night out, you'd spend like hundreds of euro. It's sad to see what's happened to Ireland, especially. Don't remember Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, it was just a blur. Been a long time now, but I used to have perfect memory. Wait a minute, is my ship here? Did I? Oh yeah, I think I'm alright. Used to have perfect memory, perfect recall, and would remember everything on a night out as well. I was that guy. And then it started with, like, when I'd be meeting people at a gig or something, and there'd be a group of them and they'd tell me their names. I'd be introduced to them one after the other. And I started to realise that I was forgetting the first person's name. It was, it was silliness. But then I just went, you know what? Everybody's the same. Just call them bro. Oh, the memories. It's still in my blood, obviously. I'm an Irishman. That stuff doesn't go away. Right. Where are we going? I'll jump back in here, isn't it? Yeah, just to see if it triggers for us again. Just to see if it's an infinite gen. 3-star. Thursday to Sunday for me. The Scots shared, you know, we spilled a lot of blood in the same trenches, bro. $20 years ago, yeah. It just flew by. That was me as well. It used to be €3 for a pint. €3, and that was that. You could get a pint. I remember Fibbers in town. It was like a metal bar. They would do this thing where it was called Thirsty Thursday, which is a brilliant name. And if you got in early, you know, the points would be whatever they were. And if you got in before 7, you would end up getting a stamp. The doors would close at 7 and you'd be charged in at the door. It'd be a £5, but you'd get a stamp. And that meant that every drink from that point on was €3. So people were getting bottles of Buckfast, bottles of wine, everything. They just went nuts, you know. Ah, the days, man, the days. That was back in the rock days. Everything was different though. The spirit of the age was different. I mean, it's very anti-Christ now, but back then, you know, we still had the buzz of the 90s fresh. Yeah, it is an infinite spawner here, guys, so happy out. You know, in the early 2000s and everything like that. Ireland still had its culture, and you know, you still had these drinkers, point men they were called in Ireland, in the bars. They just great stories and, you know, awesome stuff. It's not the same no more though, guys. It's palpably different. It feels different. It feels mean now. You know? The love of many has waxed cold. Not that I've done it in a long time. As I said, you'd need to be rich over here to go out for a night out now. I remember there was a thing in Temple Bar. It's like a famous tourist bar in town. A lot of Americans used to go and drink in there in Temple Bar. And they had this, like, it was a tourist trap. So they would start off on the price of a pint. The average point would be €5, say. Whereas everywhere else would be €3, right? But then at 7 p.m, the price would go up. And at 7 p.m, the price of a pint was €7. Now, for back then, like the early 2000s, you'd get home for that. So all the Irish people would leave. They wouldn't be staying around for that, you know. And then at 9 o'clock, it went up to €10 for a pint. Madness. Sadly, that's everywhere here now. It's all €7-8 for a pint. It is nuts. Except if you know a few outflow bars, they still have the price as low as they can, like €5 and such. But the government over here is at war with bars. They're trying to kind of shut them all down, so they're trying to tax them out of oblivion. Which is sad, because it is Irish culture. Like, there's a lot of history. It's not like other countries where, you know, alcos go to bars all the time. You know? That's where we have our Kayleys and, you know, our chit-chats. And it was always raining over here, so you needed a fucking pub. The weird thing is, if it's roasting out, people are like, oh, let's go to the beer garden, go to the pub. If it's freezing out and raining, let's go to the pub, get warm. Oh, gotta love it. As I said, you need a lot of wind now, boys and gals. I just kind of like live a quiet life now, man. That was 20 years ago, you know, back in the day. Things were different, as I said. How do you expect to soar with the eagles if you can't hoot with the owls? Ominous Guinness, the perfect start to the weekend. Cheers, man. Certainly is. Guinness gives you strength. You know, over here, not even that long ago, there used to be posters in hospitals for Guinness. Gives you strength and all, makes you strong. And they used to give you a pint of Guinness after you donated blood. Can you believe that? The idea was it was packed with iron. So, you know, if you've given a pint of blood, you get a pint of Guinness back. Oh, it's good times, man. Oh, you can get great points, and especially in Kerry or the country Cork, there's some good ones as well. Points of Guinness. Yeah, you get some fantastic ones, man. You can get some bad ones now too. You have to be careful. Guinness is a living drink. It's not really A-class, guys. A-class. You have been tagged. Right, so this is an infinite spawner. I will stick up the glyphs now. Glyphs there on the screen. I will take a screenshot for Discord. There we go. If you want to farm yourself some S-class modules, fuel modules, because I have another one now. Remember the rule though, make sure you let the civilians get blown away. If you don't let the civilians get blown away, you won't get the S-class module. Now why did Hello Games make it such? You're gonna have to ask Sean Murray. Okay. So we're getting the tech into us anyway, at least. Hey, Mac! I'm glad you came.
Mac! Welcome to the party, pal!
A negligent Mac flew out there earlier on. So now I get to do it legit. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Just reminiscing about my old, youthful pointing days. I donate for Guinness. Well done, Radiated Spore. That was funny. It always makes me laugh. But the posters as well, you can still find them if anybody's ever been over in Ireland and in your pubs. In most traditional Irish pubs, like, you will find those Guinness posters of Guinness makes you strong, you know? Guinness for strength. We've got like this big farmer arm. And he's lifting a horse cart full of horses. I can't drink too much. Not ideal when it comes out the other end. Comes out the same colour it goes in, actually. It's kind of straight crazy, man. Yeah, if you get a bad Guinness, guys, you'll know all about it, you know. It has to be treated with care. The pipes have to be a certain length, and the shorter the better, but you know, they have to be cleaned regularly or have a regular drinking scenario. Like you have your pub full of regulars where they're always drinking Guinness. If you have a pub that's like a nightclub or something and you get a Guinness, the pipes wouldn't have been used a lot, and it's gonna give you a bad day, okay? It's all good. That's me off work for a week. Good stuff, Mac. You made it, man. You made it. The 12-hour, 6-day shifts. Now you can just pop your feet up and chill. First one's probably going to be, you know, sleeping. I imagine. It feels good though, doesn't it, when you get through something like that? Especially when you have the whole week off. It's like, wow. I'm free. Yawning, it's a Gex system. Let's bypass that one. Mano, no. 1 star. Viking. Hanno. Hanon to Bure. Wait. There was a 3-star there, right, though. I had a 3-star Viking, I think. A 2-star. That was the 2. I'm sure I had one there, but it might have slipped past me. Oh, it's Geek. Nah, I don't want a 3-star Geek. No, thank you. The Geeks have had their run, okay? 2-star. Come on, it's got to be 3-star Viking here. Come on. That 2-star. Outlaw. Nuko Ka. That would explain it. Kunishi Wa. Where's the area? We're over here. It was around here somewhere, I think. Oh, it's a 3x. Oh, there it is. Well, I think it was anyway. No, damn it. Holgren. Let's just go there. Oh, I am in the fucking ship. Let's go. Bushmills, totally. Oh, my dad, about a year before he passed over to the Lord, he gave me a bottle of what was left of Bushmills for, I had a cough and like a tickling throat cough. He gave me that and it worked, but that was delicious whiskey, I remember. It didn't burn at all. It was just smooth and it was nice, actually. I told you, when played rugby tournament over there, the boys were asking for ice and the pub tender says, "Oh, Yanks would can probably get you some ice, but you still..." Yeah. Yeah, you drink it straight. You know. Some people mix whiskey with red lemonade, but that's like old women and such. I saw my new apartment. I can't wait to move. Good stuff, Friday at Spore. Delighted for you. Does it look good? It's a nice location. I remember you were saying it last time. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm calling on my thingy, right? Whoa, almost a crash there. You must take a few pictures of your walk along the beach. Share some of that sights with the rest of us. The scenery. Whiskey will kill all the bugs. Sport on a fruit flies, love it. As my dad always said, shot of whiskey when you're sick and you got the flu or anything, and straight into bed. He said literally down it and straight under the covers. That's what he said. It always worked. Nikola Tesla said the same thing. He said secret to a long life was having a shot of whiskey before bed. That was Nikola Tesla. Although bear in mind he did marry a pigeon. So there is that. Okay, I think nothing here. We'll hit up a dissonant. We'll do a Sentinel ship, see what we can get out here. Beck Bushmills, Tullamore Dew. Never had it. I'm usually a Jameson's guy, just normal, average Jameson's. The 30-year is pretty good. There was another one called the Quiet Man over here. Only ever seen it once. Only me and my friend on a night out drank the entire bottle at this place of the Quiet Man. It was €9 a shot. There's been better nights. I don't do that stuff anymore. Just, I'm a changed man. Right, so it's tagged and bagged. We've got the nanites, so give me a sunburst. Thank you, not for silly. See if I have enough Atlantidium to get myself a multi-tool as well.
Technology recharge.
No autophage here, so we're all good. Oh yeah, I totally have pictures. I'll post them in the Discord. I'm a photographer. Oh, very good. I'm expecting great pictures then, Radiated Sport. Let us know what the coffee is like as well. I know you said there's a coffee place across, so let us know what the coffee's like. I used to know a place out in Kildare. It had the best coffee ever. It was like this little punk venue. It was owned by a couple of punk people, actual punks like. And it was a great place, and the coffee, the cappuccino was like drinking a milkshake. It was so good. That's gone now. I think it was closed down, which was sad. And one of the bars there did a great taco bowl, which when I was living in the States, I used to get these taco bowls all the time. Some lovely, especially in Pomeroy, Washington, there was a nice little place there. All the waitresses were really cool, lovely people, wholesome people all over the place. And I used to get these taco bowls. So when I seen taco bowls were over here in this place out in Kildare, I used to get them there. Well, it's a dump truck. C-Class. Perfect front foils, dreadnought head, triangular front light, black, dark green, side engines, vertical stabilizers. We've even got the wings, but we do have an upper ass. So, there is that to consider. Might make a good hauler for somebody. This is for housemate Andy, since I forgot to do other ones. I took the brain there. I can't really do these much anymore unless I start farming Atlantidium. I'm a little low on Atlantidium. These guys eat it all up. Right, here you go. If anybody is interested, I will give the glyphs because I am an equal opportunities salesman. Right. Here we go. Glyphs on screen. Now, did I get anybody? Yeah, I got Mac there. Mac is probably asleep already, given that he's just finished his 6-day, 12-hour shifts. And Death Angel, yeah, I got Death Angel. I'll look up that Washington place. Nice. Very good, very good. Yeah, I know of the Quiet Man ski. I know of the Quiet Man ski and $20 a shot. It's loudmouth soup. It is loudmouth soup. It is, man. I used to call it liquid anger. But that, like, Quiet Man was a really, really good. Sage, yeah, that's it. Ominous Sage. Sage boys are back. Right, glyphs down. Yeah, Quiet Man was like, it was almost like drinking water. It didn't burn. It was very smooth. Very strange. It's a Sage pickup truck. That's exactly what it is, random. A Sage pickup truck. Ocular, I'm still intoxicated from the 80s and 90s. Those were good times though, bro. It was different. Yeah, the 80s and 90s, man. Good times. Nikola Tesla might have been a nutcase. Just a little bit, Death Angel. Just a little bit. But he was my kind of nutcase, you know. He was a visionary. Okay. No fuel. Story of my life. Let's top up the engines, boss. The amount of talk about alcohol on tonight's stream makes me sound like an alcoholic. It's okay, folks. I'm Irish. Oh man, I remember when I was living in the States. You know, my mate Will over there. He was a doctor. He's the head ER doctor in the cardiac unit over in, I won't name the hospital, but Will was he was telling me when we'd be out, you know, just having a few in Lewiston. I won't tell you which Lewiston, but we'd be going to a place. It was a cool little rock bar, and he would say, you know, man, if you drink more than a couple of times a week over here, you'd have interventions and all. People would think you were an alcoholic. You know, if we drank like the Irish drink, which we socially drink, you'd be considered an alcoholic 100%. Like, oh man, alcoholism is when you can't function without alcohol. When you're its slave, then you're an alcoholic. You know, when you could take it or leave it, but you do it to have the crack, then you're Irish. Half Irish, half Scottish. Ominous, you're bunched. You're in big trouble there, buddy. I'm sorry. Video title: Talking Drink While Void Hunting in No Man's Sky. Bars open, guys. Have at it. They do say there's a fine line between genius and madness. That they do. Random Pilgrim. So oft the two come hand in hand. Did I jump? Did I, yeah, we've gone to this, right? What am I doing here? I'm lost! Okay, let me have a look. Am I in this system? I am, okay. Right, so I forgot what I was doing there. Let's just head back to the freighter. And jump to that tag system. Oh no, wait. It is a Viking outlaw, yeah, so we want to be in this. That's okay. Will it lock on? Thank you. Right, that makes sense. I wasn't actually losing my mind. I just lost my train of thought there for a second, you know. Gotta love the crack. Absolutely ominous. Crack is good. I'm a crackhead. Crack, just for some crack, not the American like crack, you know, that crack. Crack is Irish. It's as ominous spells it right there. C-R-A-I-C. It means fun. Oscuelga. So when you're walking around in the States and you go, hey, yo, what's up, man? Any crack? You know? They don't appreciate it. You know, over here, if you're saying, yo, man, what's the crack? You know, what's the crack, man? It means what's up? How's it going? Any story? Cut A on scale? Missed the days of getting blocked while raving. And Kelly's and Port Rush. A lot of stories there, I'd say, Mac. Mac, you gotta get another one.
Mac!
Did you hear a lot of that when you were out? Something got in my eye. An eyelash fell on my eye there. It's not how much drink, it's what you do when you drink. Exactly, man. It's like Paddy Losty says, you know. I had 45 pints. I come back, have a package of crisps. Marina put on the fry for me. And I go out and I have 45 more. I'll take the shirt off of anyone's back. Oh, it's nuts. That Paddy Losty thing is hilarious. I think there's an Irishman. He holds the record for the most points consumed in 2 hours. I think it was 36 points consumed in 2 hours. Or I think it might have even been an hour. You'll have to look that one up. That's insane. I know Andre the Giant used to drink an almighty amount. Like, he used to drink places out of alcohol. Like 40 points and all over the course of the night. There was a guy, a darts player or snooker player. No, it was a darts player. Big fat guy. And he used to have 30 points a night while playing professional darts, while on national television. I'm telling you, we're different, guys. We're different era. We're jumping out of here, right? What's the crack? What's happening? Exactly, man. Exactly. That's what that means. Crack is whack, but their crack is fun. That's it, man. Our crack will make you smile, you know. Have a good time. Make you look better. It'll give you a good light look in your face, you know. But that other crack, it's a great weight loss program, but your teeth will fall out. And you'll get that weird looking face they all seem to have, you know. Like a cross between a zombie, Walking Dead kind of thing. And an alien, like an emaciated alien. And a caveman. Like you ever see the depictions of a caveman where they've got low brows? Nuts. Whoop! We got a winner. Fat Rund. 3-star Viking. Well, we will be hitting up Fat Rund presently. Let's get in our ship. They won't body shame us, Dread Marines. No way, no how. We fear no void, and we fear no void insults either. Ireland and Scotland are the United Nations of crack. I like that. Might start making t-shirts with that on it. The Dread Empire. Oh yeah, we're jumping over here, right? Do you see the way Sean, what he's done to me? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm running around like a headless chicken. Like a blue arse fly, as my dad used to say. I'm running around, don't really know what I'm doing. Because I've got like the update shakes. I'm waiting on Cosmos. My mind, my heart is set on Cosmos. I want it. I thought I'd be playing it. So instead now I'm talking about alcohol. Are you happy, Sean? Are you happy with the path you have led me down? Okay, this is a 3-star, but it isn't an infinite gen system. So we're gonna have to put in 3 hours tonight for this one to pop. But it could be an S-class when we get done with it. Shane McGowan's hiss laugh with no teeth. I love it. It's like Muttley from that cartoon. Same, Dread. Nice one, Michael. I can't get my mind off it, you know, when I'm playing this game. It's hovering over me. I just want the update to drop. Because, ooh, look at that A-class, guys. We got a 2-1. Right, Hudson. Thank you, Hudson. You're getting a little slow. I'm worried about you. Right, there you go. We will put up the glyphs now. It's an interesting looking sidearm, I would say. Thank you, Geek Boy. Perfect timing. Same here, Dread. Yeah, I'm in this. It's like... Get a move on, Sean, will you? I'd appreciate if you'd stop chatting up the Pal World guy and focus. Get into, you know, the whole vibe here. You've got No Man's Sky fans here who are jonesing. They're getting the shakes, Sean. I'm not the only one. I swear I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun. Cause I'm running up on you. Ain't gonna warn you. Running up on you. Punk, you're a goner. Put the gun away, better still. Did I take anything here? Look at this handsome chap. Alright, oh, nice. I'll take that. Good stuff. Pal World sucks, buddy. I can take the Pokemon because it's actually quite cool, especially in VR. But no Pal World. Not here. Sean should have got back to him and said, "Are you joking? I think we're gonna give you a piggyback off of this ride? Are you nuts? We're moving into the adult gaming space, right? We're wearing big boy pants. You still haven't put on your big boy pants." But he wouldn't because Sean is too nice. Fat Rund. Okay, at least let's tag this system and name it. Photo bombed by a Gek. Happens to me every time. But he's the Gek with the big mohawk things on the top of his head. So I'm just mogged in my own photo. Sean, killing NPCs when? When's that gonna happen, Sean? Let's tag him back. That run shall be ours. Oh yes, that run shall be ours. Right, so we need it there and a little bit here. You know, I'm thinking that I've got a strong feeling it's freighters and star bases and star bases, you know, proper star bases. Like you can put a building computer in space and then just build up your own little space station. And on top of that, space station ownership. However, I do believe you might even be able to alter certain things about the system. You see this, I'm getting a lot of problems in this map as well. A lot of weird bugs and whatnot. Seems like they're fiddling around with it. Mip Rest Murom. Well, that's a 2-star Gek and it's a distance, so let's go hunting a ship. No, just no! Next is No Man's Sky, My Little Pony. Don't give them ideas. Well, there we go. We've had a crash. The first crash of the night. This used to be a problem, this before. The warp crash. And there was the infinite warp bug. Does anybody remember that one? Aye, yeah, it hasn't gone. It's the game just crashed, so it hasn't gone haywire on stream or anything. There's nothing wrong with your screens. There's nothing wrong with your television. So I've been fecking with a hurdy-gurdy for a couple of years now. Not as easy as looks and a ton of maintenance, but I'm progressing. Well done, brother. Glad to hear it. Keep going. Never surrender. Valhalla, that is. See what I mean about the NPCs? Look. What's going on, like? Hello, games. They're like gremlins. They're like somebody's after throwing water over them or something. One Sanrio No Man's Sky. I swear, Random Pilgrim, if Sean Murray comes out and starts going, oh yeah, No Man's Sky, My Little Pony, I'm outing you, okay? You're to blame. Where are your hands? They're still there. Thankfully. No Man's Sky has been buggy for me over the last week or so, says Mac. There you go, ominous. Another one. So, like an update is about to drop. Same thing always happens on Space Marine 2. This update, right? These changes have been going on. It's constantly evident that under the hood, this game is being big time overhauled or tinkered with. Right? I think freighters, star bases, or space stations, and the galaxy map are all bugging out. But now I've got fighters are going nuts, like they're crashing in or they're just getting stuck in midair. NPCs are going crazy, like their pathing is all off. They just walk right through you, and if you say you're standing here, you see an NPC coming around, he's walking right at you, and you move here, he'll turn to walk right into you. It's weird. There's a lot of oddball stuff. Look, I'll show you. I was building a little in VR today, and it ran beautifully smooth today. There was an update in Virtual Desktop Streamer, and there was an update on the headset as well. So I went in, worried a little bit, but it ran quite well today. And I unpaired my left controller that I keep getting the old stick drift in and all that stuff, and it works this time. It worked perfectly. I unpaired it and repaired it. Sage boys. By the way, Sean, see this inner green, like lovely holographic part in there? Really makes the Sage decoration pop. It's not there in VR. Okay, so please address that. There's a couple of things in VR that need addressing. Here's my my skull trophy cabinet, right? It's being built. Don't worry, it's not finished, otherwise I wouldn't be showing it to you. And I have a big surprise that's going on here. But normally there's a guy standing here like this every time I come in. Standing just like this, right? At the wall. And there's another guy inside him. And I just stand there. There's another guy here. And he's just standing, staring right at the skull. And it's weird. It's unsettling. You know, of all places, he's staring right at the school trophies. But, you know, that's for another stream. Cosmos equals order. The game was chaos when it started. Maybe we're getting a full overhaul. That's what I'm thinking. Ominous. It's definitely a full overhaul. Because this has been going on. There's been a lot of messing around under the hood for a good while now. And it's evident. And the updates, I've been saying that on all my live streams, right? That I've been saying it, I've been pointing it all out. And then the update that's coming drops, but it's not anything to do with the systems that are being overhauled. And it's kind of like a patch update where it's just like something to keep us busy while we, while they work on and dial in the new one. I know now that since, see this, now that I'm in a pirate freighter, I have bearings. This is the rear of the ship, and this is the front of the ship. So now I can do 10 forward, so I'm going to expand this out and make 10 forward. Huzzah! This is a joy running around in VR, by the way, my freighter. All of this was built in VR. And if you're wondering what these corridors are, these and the large rooms here and everything, which I think are better than the new ones, they just look cooler, and you can build. It's got like rubber flooring and stuff. It's not better as in I don't like these ones. I like having these ones too, but these look more like hard storage or whatever. Whereas these are actual, you know, like rooms. These are the legacy freighter parts. You can unlock them if you mod, or, you know, you would have had them if you were a long time player like me. I think I got these when freighters first became a thing in the game. Uncle Chip! The hunt continues. Where are we at? Sorry, I'm getting off track here again. Okay, Fat Room was done, so we're jumping into another system. We're looking for a 3-star. Conflict 3-star. There's a 2-star, 1, not a high conflict zone, no. The 2, Sucesu. But we'll hit this one, we'll see what happens. So I'm thinking, right, because I've noticed differences in the hangars of freighters. I've noticed weird things with multiple freighter spawns, like where you had loads, like as if you had a fleet, as if they were working on a fleet, and it got confused. You know, general things. I would love if they fixed freighters so that your friends could board them and see your base properly all the time. You know what I mean? That would open up so many cool gameplay options. And we do have light no fire to thank for all of this, because it's light no fire that actually put the pressure on No Man's Sky and Hello Games to become more multiplayer oriented. Like, not driving the game to multiplayer only, but to start treating it like, yes, there's multiplayer in this game, so let's start having proper multiplayer. You know, let's start allowing people to, you know, man ships together, explore the universe together. Which that would fit into the Cosmos motif as well. Just saying. Liking the legacy parts. They're beautiful, aren't they, Ominous? They just look so classy. My freighter hangar is different, alright. The back wall is completely missing sometimes. Yeah, I'm telling you, that it seems to me, and this might be just wild speculation here, I'll take it with a grain of salt, but it seems to me that they're changing freighters to be modular build freighters. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting. And I know you're saying, well, but isn't it modular already? No. It brought in line, like, the Corvettes. You know, more, you see the way you jump into someone else's Corvette, you see it the way they intended you to. But that doesn't happen on a freighter. Because your freighter doesn't really count as a base. There's no upload computer, there's no base computer to upload. You know what I'm saying? But here there is a base computer for your Corvette. It's that thing down there. So you finalize your changes, your saves to your Corvette. So I'm thinking something like that. So how would they get then freighters into a modular build system? Well, they would have to have bigger star bases, right? They would have to have like ports that you can build or modify your freighters on. I see I'm going off into speculation again, but see, this is what Sean does when he leaves us with no word. Okay, is this a dissonant? I can't remember. Nope. I guess we're calling in the freighter and we're scanning this system since nothing else is happening. The Nakatomi. A beaut of a ship. Totally agree, Dread. Glad to hear, Ominous. It feels like that. Really does. Why fix bugs when we can add a new update? Don't be a killjoy, random. Come on. I'm hoping that they do include fixes in this, because it sounds like they're overhauling the whole game. That's what it feels like. It's what they're acting like. Now, if they drop a stinker of an update, like something where we'd be all going, what the hell? Where's the rest? I'm gonna start worrying about Hello Games. Then I'll start worrying. Because I was banking on a major 10-year update. And what better than a complete overhaul of the game? Not a reset like some people are saying, but an overhaul. Like what they did for worlds, like for planets and for oceans. But do that for space and freighters and star bases and the things in space. You know, instead of randomly generated stuff, fill it with persistent things. Like, imagine abandoned space stations that were like dungeon levels, that had like bosses to kill or Xenos to purge. Something like that, you know? And you get special loot that you can only get from there. Nantatio. Well, yeah, I guess we can use the freighter to go there, right? This is a distance system, so it's not a conflict zone. Hey, housemate Andy, how are you doing, buddy?
Welcome to the party, pal.
There's your McLean, my man. I fed an autophage for you earlier on, bro. I'm running low on the Atlantidium, though, so I have to be a bit... Oh, it crashed again. Interesting. Very interesting. The warp bug is back, whatever's going on there. 14, housemate. Andy. Yeah, that's 2 crashes tonight. 2 crashes. Telling you, pressure's on, Hello Games. The pressure is on. You need to deliver a whopper of an update now. I don't envy you, but you did it to yourselves. You acted funny. You dragged it on. You went excommunicado. You didn't know nothing. You don't talk to us either, which makes it even worse. Because that just encourages guessing and silly beggary. Alright, that's tag. Let's... I don't want to manage fleet. Ain't she a beautiful ship, though, seriously? There are many pirate freighters. But this one is mine. And she's the best. Dread, you breaking the game, mate. It looks like it. I think maybe Sean Murray is punishing me for my speculation. But, like, I think I've waited long enough for space stations. You guys know this about me. I've been waiting for space stations for a very, very long time now. And, you know, let us take out multi-tools on our freighters. Right? Simple. Like, I can't take this out in VR, but I can take it out on flat. On my own freighter, no less. Okay, we've got a... already popped one, right? Now we've got a staff as well, so let's get down there and see what we're dealing with. What's on offer? Since Hello Games served us up an empty plate today. But I ain't mad at you. I'm just very eager to get this damn meal. The multi-tool sword. That's a great idea, random. The big flaming sword. And a chainsaw. They're paroled alpha. You know, if they do bring out the sword, then... which would make sense, because Light No Fire is going to need a sword. That melee combat and everything, they're gonna have to test that. And Sean Murray did say, by the way, in his latest interview, that he's been playing Light No Fire every day. So the game's there. They're playing it. So I'm thinking they're just uber sensitive. It's gonna take a long time for them to feel like it's good enough to drop on people. Which is great. But you know, I am a No Man's Sky spaceman. Where the hell is this thing? Okay, we're gonna... Terra said watch the radar, so that's what I'm gonna do. Come on down. The radar doesn't change from space to ground on these planets. I don't know why. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not wasting my time here. Chainsaw, you're the first MT starting out would probably be a hacksaw. Or your first multi-tool. Well, the precedence is being set. I mean, it's begging for a Halo-style energy sword, ain't it? It just seems that way. Especially now that we've got all the Predator stuff. Well, we've got a blue meanie here. It looks like tank legs and pincers. Multi-tool sword. That would be funny though. Freighter building like the Corvettes would be great. It'd be perfect. It would round out this whole game. We could have like Corvette landing platforms would be amazing for your freighter and base. Like big giant landing platforms, you know, Blade Runner style. You could have, I don't know, just the bunk beds on your freighter would also be a nice touch, like ones you could actually use or something. Right, this is a B class. Tank legs, great white shark head, no front light. We've got top pincers. We've got the solid soil on body side engines, extended thrusters on the top, and pin lights. Can't tell you about the engines on any of these rides anymore because Hello Games spoiled the fun. They were a party pooper. They couldn't help it. Right, it's a Weaver. If you like your blue with black highlights, then this one is for you. Spared no expense. Only one previous careless owner. You can buff it out. It's fine. It's $3.99. There's no real damage. Might be a couple of scratches, but that just adds character. Functions fine for $3.99. Here you go. Glyphs on the screen now for any interested parties. Maybe you Weaver boys might be interested. I'll leave them up for just a little bit. 3, 2, 1. Animo! We're out here. Is that my... Ah, that's what it was. It was my... How did I even get inverted there? Anyway. Right. That was my mouse interfering again. Oh, it's blue! Radiated Spore. It is. It's blue. It's a nice shade of blue also. Radiated Spore. Terra, I'm expecting a bug fest this update. If it's a big one, lol. Ain't that always the way though? You know, we can go back to say Worlds Part 1 and Worlds Part 2. There was loads of bugs. Like in VR there was like ocular occlusion bugs, there was lighting bugs, there was all kinds of stuff. That there was, I remember there being about 6 patch drops almost. It seems like that. Because I was on experimental build. And the reason I was on experimental build all the time was because I wanted access to the fixes right away, especially for VR. But when I became a multiplayer guy, I couldn't be on the experimental anymore. Because people couldn't join me. I couldn't be in the same instance as others. Like No could never join me, and he was on GOG, and GOG, it was working fine for a long time until there was a certain update, and GOG just didn't drop it for about a week later, and it meant me and No couldn't play together. So that's why on the year celebration of discovering No Prime, and we had that party, No and myself couldn't be in the same instance, so I kind of included him in the side stream and put that on my screen. And I did that because he couldn't join me in my instance because GOG hadn't updated yet. So there was all kinds of nightmares going on. However, it is going to be a huge update. It better be. This is all I'm getting now. Red. It's not what we're looking for, so we're out of here. Ding, 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 ding. Man, I missed the Predator streams. Don't forget to back up the saves before launching the game right after update. Roger that. That's a good suggestion, Tara. After the scare I just had as well with my main save, it was corrupted. By the grace of God, I managed to trick the computer back into not putting me into the infinite crash loop. And so all it was I turned off, I went into offline mode on Steam and turn off multiplayer as well. Multiplayer is actually, that's a good idea. No, I'll leave it on because we're looking for humans. But if I turn off multiplayer, the crashes stop. So it must be sync issues or something. Good times they are indeed. There you go, good times. Get that into you. A Dread McLean, a coveted and profoundly respected Dread McLean. Where's my notepad gone? This phone. Hey, I might go back to my original. I might go back to the piece of paper. It worked. I didn't get any problems from it at all. Good times. You're on the list now for the end of stream. 420. I didn't see that part. 420 friendly. Stay away from the Geknip. Good times. The Geknip is off limits. How you mod this game on GOG? Same way. The folders will be the same on your PC. So you go into your No Man's Sky folder, your installation folder. In there you will see a game binaries. I think there's a game data folder and a binaries folder. You're going into the game data folder, and in there there's a mod folder. You open that mod folder and then you extract whatever mods you download. I get them from Nexus Mods. You extract them into that folder and then boot up your game, and you've successfully modded. And if you want to get even more desperate, like me, editing my ability to build a Sage trophy in here, then you go into the JSON files, I believe, and you find the expedition rewards JSON, and you go in there and you add the line of code in there, and there you go. So it's that's a little more advanced. I only did that out of desperation, really. Probably Go Fungus. Ocular Scroll. Yeah, remember Xbox took like a month, I remember, a while back along with Switch after the Corvette update, I think. Yeah, man, it did. And then for the Swarm update, it took like a week, just over a week. And all the fun was had by then. Yeah, that was Microsoft's fault though. That wasn't Hello Games. Microsoft are just douchebags, man. Probably Go Fungus. I don't know what that's for. Should I read back? Hope not ocular. We've been testing Light No Fire updates. That's it. Yeah. I think the bar has been so high with No Man's Sky that Light No Fire might be a disappointment. Yeah, you know, I'm not... Like, I'm looking forward to it now, if it is what I hope it is. Basically, Lord of the Rings. But Hello Games aren't known for their combat mechanics. And Light No Fire is going to need combat mechanics like swords, shields, parrying, you know, melee, proper melee. Unless they're going to go down the route of, you know, dropping in spells, like you're going to have Harry Potter battles, which would be a major cop-out. I wouldn't be interested in that at all. I'm a spaceman anyway. Light No Fire is... It's a nice addition. And I'm glad the Hello Games are doing it, and I wish them the best of luck with it and all that stuff. But I am a No Man's Sky guy. It's not that I hate Light No Fire. It's that I'm a spaceman, you know? But if Hello Games bring out a Lord of the Rings simulator where it's kind of like proper combat, you know, where you can go in and battle Berserker style with enemies. Okay, let's have this then. Let's have you. Then I'm in. There was Lord of the Rings Two Towers, I think, on PlayStation 2. If Light No Fire is like that, except in an open world, like a massive planet, then I'll totally be in. But if not, oh, here's my combat frigate to save the day. I never see it. It never does any good. I like that, do you? Good riddance, boys. Good riddance. Yeah, so it's good, but I just, as you said, as Ominous said there, we have been testing all of the functionalities in No Man's Sky for Light No Fire. This is being ported back into No Man's Sky and beta tested live on air with a currently active player base that they don't have to pay, they don't have to have alphas or betas, they're getting real-time feedback and data. And they're obviously focusing in on multiplayer because that is exceptionally underwhelming right now, and it's going to be a major component to Light No Fire and its success. If you don't have good multiplayer on Light No Fire, the game's dead. That's as simple as that. So they can't come out with something that doesn't have everything nailed down. That's why all of this stuff has been going on. That's why the Swarm Expedition was the way it was. It's why Remnant was the way it was. And yes, it's why the Pokemon update was there, because the Pokemon update is kind of like League of Legends. It's kind of like World of Warcraft. That's what it was kind of like, testing out all of these role-playing kind of things, you know. So we'll see. But as I said, Hello Games know what they're doing this time around. This is not their first rodeo, and it's not like what I'm saying is unknown to Hello Games. They're obviously very well aware of it, because that's what they're saying so stinking silent on it all the time. They won't talk anymore, because talking is what got them into trouble the first time. It's just not gonna do it. So just leave them to it. That's my motto. But I am precious about No Man's Sky. There's so much yet to do in this game. There's so much that it offers, and there's so much that they could add in that will broaden the whole thing, man, and make it so good. Especially now that Star Citizen is officially dead in the water. There's a lot of territory now that Hello Games could take. A hostile takeover. And you'll bring all those players, those disenfranchised Star Citizen guys in. You know, that's what they should be doing. You know, they'll make a lot of money and they'll make a wonderful universe that we can explore here forever. Well, not forever, but you get what I'm saying. But Light No Fire has equally that for the fantasy fans. Like, if you were into that fantasy, would it be called role-play games? I guess so. If you were into that, ooh, look at this, a 3-star. Is it a conflict zone? It is, okay, right. We got a big one here. Basically, if they have that kind of game going on and they really deliver on this, that could be a fantastic little world to go into as well. But you're seeing the problems we have just building a city together. So you know everybody's going to be trying to build a community on a village together in Light No Fire. I mean, they're friends. You're literally going to have a village. That's what everybody's going to be trying to do. And if the multiplayer is like it is in No Man's Sky, it's not going to work, man. So that's why I know for a fact multiplayer is being dialed in and worked on. But apart from that, all of these functions that they know they're going to need in Light No Fire are being leaked into No Man's Sky for testing. And that is like popping off ideas in their heads in there. You can hear them, look at them, you can hear them in the game. They're going, oh, what if you could do this? What if you could do that in No Man's Sky? Mind blowing. And remember, we're talking about a studio that dropped in Corvettes out of nowhere without any fanfare. Like, that's a lot of parts that they made, a whole different mechanic in the game. It was unthinkable. We got one, Dreadnought. So they're up to something. They're up to something big. Anyway, that was. I'll get off my little soapbox now. But I'm excited. That is why I'm excited about what they're doing here for No Man's Sky. And if they deliver in Cosmos, by the way, that will get me excited for Light No Fire. So it's a win-win. Could you imagine if you got, you know, space stations and improvements in quality of life in No Man's Sky and improved multiplayer where you could, like, co-man ships or explore strange new worlds together, you know? Could you imagine how excited you'd get for Light No Fire? Because it's the same game, guys. It's the same engine, it's the same team. It's just a different flavour. So one will absolutely be reflective of the other. So Sean, just drop the damn Cosmos update, will you already? I'm getting nervous and shaky. I can't settle my mind in the game anymore. Because my mind is on, oh, are space stations coming? Oh, are we going to be like Cosmos? What does that mean? Is it going to change like how we warp to different stars? Or are we going to have deep space exploration? Like hostile NPCs when, Sean? When? Oh, you get me. You get me. Bullet Ant, hey, how are you doing, man?
Welcome to the party, pal.
I'm gonna add you to the list. Well, maybe it's not a good idea. I'm in the middle of a combat, so I'll stop. Yes, take out the civilian freighter. I want my S-Class upgrade module. Give him the bird, Mav. Give him the bird. You're on your own, fellas. Should have invested in a little bit more insurance. That's spectacular looking though, isn't it? Phaser's unstun. Boom! Right, that's me and a win-win now. Let's go and finish these punks off. So yeah, that wasn't a negative rant, by the way, guys. That was a very positive rant. I think Sean Murray's silence says it all. They don't want to spoil anything. He doesn't want to hype anything up. He doesn't want to give away anything. He doesn't want to speak too soon. And that's why he's acting like it's the 1800s or something, you know? Night letters. What has it been now? 3 years since they announced Light on Fire? 5 years since they've had it? Since they've started working on it? It must be killing him to be holding back all the cool stuff. Because he's playing it right now, you know? I just want to be Aragorn, running around, like battling people, raiding villages, taking schools and lighting on fire too. Put him on a pike update. It's defeated. I left one there, but you know. Let's see what we're dealing with. Dr. Sauron must live. Oh, Ominous, you're heading off. Good night, Ominous. Hey, by the way, this is for you if you're still there. I probably missed you. But you know, here's a good send-off for you, Ominous.
Get your hands off there. Ta-ta! Farewell. Fucking A.
I hope he got that, but I'm probably too late. Thanks for dropping in, Ominous. I appreciate it. Oh, Go Fungus is a mod for No Man's Sky. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Agreed spaces for me, says Ocular. It is. It's just awesome. It's just all of my dreaming. It's a B class. You know, when I was a kid. Battlestar Galactica, you know, Star Wars. Star Trek, of course. Aliens. But yeah, don't get me wrong, Light on Fire could be great. Just, I don't know, because I don't know anything about it. I don't know what it is. Nobody does. That's the thing. But I am definitely a spaceman first. I want my space empire to grow. Light no fart. Oh man. I knew a guy that lit his own farts. I didn't think it would be real, but it really did work. Like big flamethrower farts. Like, I was kind of impressed. Oh, Bullet Ant, I have to add you, don't I? Did I give you the, I can't remember if I gave you the welcome to the party, pal, or not. There's your McLean. And you're going down on the list for the later shout out. Yeah. Is it me or have the Vikings shrunk? That's a good observation. They are shrinking, and the Gek have grown. It's weird. I've been noticing there's a lot of weird stuff going on. But you guys are like my crew. The same model crew. That's because yous are. which is shrunken. Why is all small? I don't know. What Dr. Soren must live? What was that? What did I miss there? Spore? I like my tiny ship. The small ships are awesome. Yeah, Dr. Soren must live. A lot of work ahead of Dr. Soren. Radiated spore. Right, there we go. Everything's uploaded. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that one. Oh, Q. There's one. Oh, never mind. Ficad. Yep. You gotta love the old random word generator. Now let's double check this. We'll jump out, jump back in just to see if it's a infinite generator. Also, I should have another one. I do. Another mining. Install. Of too many. Okay. 15%. 15. 15. 15. Guess that's too much. Jay, No Man's Sky 187, how are you doing? This is for you, buddy.
Welcome to the party, pal!
The much coveted Dread McLean. And you go down on the list of fame, as well as the McLean. It'll be called out at the end of tonight's stream. J NMS 187, just like Simon Phoenix. They're definitely not as menacing looking as they were. Yeah, man, they've shrunk in the wash or something. But I've noticed that's going on. Remember in my other freighter, like a few streams ago, the Gex were ginormous. You remember they were as big as me? And the Viking are now small, little guys. Like, I remember running around in VR with the Viking, and some of them were 7-footers. But now they're all like normal or small. Right, we'll jump back here so as not to cause any inconvenience to our mapping. Radiated Spore. I need space game to survive. 100% Radiated Spore. Me too. I need this. You know, I need space, the final frontier, keep me occupied. Now, light no fire can be it would have to be multiplayer for it to be, you know, the kind of, to hold my attention. It would have to be consequential, you know, like raiding parties from other groups and everything like that, you know? Stuff like that. What the hell is that? Check it out. It is an infinite. It's an infinite. It is an infinite, guys. Pirateer, Poyonab. Right, so we've got an infinite with the much coveted Viking, and it is a 3-star. Right, because I'm not greedy, I don't need the other S-Class. We're gonna save the civilian fleet. Turbos. Job well done. Civilians are safe. Man, look, it's a Sage Boy freighter. It's a Sage Boy Pyro freighter. They are so cool, aren't they? Pyro freighters. I remember the first time I seen them, I said, I want one of those, but I just couldn't let. They only came into the game. I couldn't let go of my old ship. And the first one I got was an S-Class. I forget what race it was though. No, I think it was the white Vikings with the... they had like yellow, white eyes. And they had black armor. They were freaky looking. But cool. It's me again, boys. The C-Class, so it's going down. See this guy? Cool. Look at that, the Mohawk Vikings. They're my favourite. I'd love a crew with these guys. See this? Look at that guy. No, look at the camera there, buddy. Look at the camera. Stop staring at me. Ah. No, there you go. I think I caught that one. See how cool they look? Awesome. Anyway, it is what it is. Wait. That guy, there you go. Yeah, they're badass looking. What's the captain's name? Poyanob. A knob. Yeah, that's my kind of crew, man. I would love a crew of that. If I find an S-Class with those boys, the Nakatomi A will be a thing. Hey, Phoenix, how are you? This is for you, man.
Party, pal.
Get your McLean, man. Yeah, Jay, they're definitely not as menacing looking as they were. Those boys look pretty cool looking. Phoenix Rising. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you again. Terra, it would have to be multiplayer because that's how they marketed it through that first trailer they released. Exactly, Terra. That was the impression we got. What worried me a little there with the Swarm Expedition was they pretty much copied that trailer beat for beat. Like, there were no dragons and all of that stuff. But they did show that was kind of like multiplayer coming together to take on the Swarm. None of that happened. So, it wasn't there. That makes me worry. And not this No Man's Sky BS kind of multiplayer. Exactly, man. It's got to be actual multiplayer like other games have. Like, we take advantage, take for granted in other games, you know? Has to be dialed in. Anyone check Twitter? Actually, Michael, now that you mention it, let's go and have a look. Right. Oh! There's a photo. The first thing I seen, a big photo of Sean Murray. No Man's Sky Cosmos trailer will air at Gamescom opening night live on August 25th. that settles it. It must be dropping on the 26th then, guys. Emoji will drop on Sunday, August 30th. Update will drop Wednesday morning, September 2nd. Well, that's a prediction. I think you're wrong, LZ. LZ, whoever that is. Right. That's a lot of predictions there. No, he's still only been flirting with the Pal World guy. Bucky, whatever his name is, whatever that guy is. Sadly, gang. But here you go. If you want a 3-star, it is a three-star Viking infinite loop Dreadnought system. Here are the glyphs. On screen now. Now, what it means is every time you jump into this system, it'll spawn a pirate battle, pirate dreadnought. So you can go and farm S-class modules. I think this is the fuel one, or is it the mining one? I think this is mining. You can farm those, get 3 of them. Happy days, right? That's for your expedition. Or you can look for an S-class, just keep jumping out, jumping back in, and running through this. You can collect the bounty off them, you can collect money off them when you don't want the freighter. So it's a good way of getting millions of units and getting S-class modules and whatnot. So there you go, Viking fans. They have a great crew. It's a shame it's not an S-class. Right, that's been confirmed. So we'll jump back to where's the freighters over here. Let's see if we can get another one. 3-star Gek. One-star Gek. 2-star. Oh, there's a distant. Right, we'll hit this one up. We see if we can get a good ship at least. Yup, it's GameCon. It's a nice enough, like, prediction there, but there's no emojis. That's what I was saying. Like, what are you talking about an emoji drop? He's not gonna. Why would he drop an emoji? The name is already there. We don't need an emoji. Good times 420 instance and group lobby size increase would be really nice. That would be fantastic. Yeah, good times. Let the good times roll then, indeed. You know, they can... If they dialed in multiplayer in this game, it would open up so many new worlds. You know, like even building a fully realized city, you know, allowing that kind of level of multiplayer, multi-crew ships, you know, allowing see, one of the things that's working against them, and it's really impressive that they have this working, like the cross-platform thing, but one of the things that's holding back the multiplayer and the game itself is the legacy consoles that they're still making the game for, and all of the updates are still working on those consoles. They're making, because Martin Griffiths did put out a tweet explaining that, you know, they have major memory issues with the game and older consoles, and they're constantly trying to work within those constraints. So the game is limited in terms of its growth by the fact that they're still working on older legacy consoles. So if they do start getting like updates that are going to be more ambitious, then at certain times they're going to have to start segregating, you know, different platform levels, you know, different experiences, and that seems a bit shitty to me. But it's just the way it is. A victim of their own success, you know? But as the consoles and everything grows, you know, just seems that that's the way it has to go. Who knows? But you're 100% right. An increase in like lobby size, because that's where I brought that up. Because Xbox One, say, you could still play No Man's Sky on an Xbox One, which I have an Xbox One. This is PC though, I'm a PC gamer. But Xbox One, you can only have 8 people in your lobby, I think. Or 8 people in your instance. And your lobby size is still 4, I think. But 4 isn't enough. You know, I'm surprised it's not even 5, which would be a round number. Kind of, yeah, okay, that's 5. Like, 5 fingers on your hand. Makes sense. Let's call in the poor freighter. Ain't nothing here. The Nakatomi, guys. Like, wouldn't it be cool if the 32 player limit thing, if you could actually, all of you together in the same group? Well, I think I'm asking for too much there, like, for all of that to work smoothly. I would just take a perfect overhaul of multiplayer so that it works consistently and reliably. I would be very, very happy with that. And if Cosmos is what gives me that, and I don't get space stations, but I do get multiplayer like that, all's well. I'll be happy. If we could go aboard each other's freighter bases, or we can build cities, you know, in the way cities are, you know, and it spawns in and everything's fine. There's no X-Files involved. The game is great though. It is really wonderful. It's just that it's not even the game itself, it's the multiplayer mechanics that was kind of tagged on after the fact. But Light No Fire isn't going to be tagged on after the fact. It's built from the ground up for multiplayer. So, you know, Light No Fire is helping No Man's Sky to become the game it always was supposed to be. Oh, I love Light No Fire just for that. Oh, wait, yeah, this is a distance, so let's pop a sunburst. That's what I was gonna do. Michael Beaver, you up? It's Gamescom, oh yeah. I'm curious if you can do derelict runs in a group. That's an interesting idea. And if everyone gets the loot from the final terminal. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've never tested it in a group, but I have tested it in multiplayer. And it worked in multiplayer. Like, the terminals were individually accessed for you, so even if other players had gone to them before you. In a group, I don't know, because that's an interesting conundrum. Do you share the loot? Because you're in a group, right? Remember, sometimes Gek happens. Gek hits the fan. That's what happens. Over 50s gamer Pilgrim, Gek happens to me a lot. I'm telling you guys, they have to get rid of those pouches that the Gek have. That's where all the trouble originates from. Bullet Ant, you can do group runs on a derelict freighter. Ended up on derelict freighter with about 5 to 6 other players in the Swarm expedition. That happened to me, Bullet Ant. That happened to me at work, alright. But would that work when you're grouped up? Like there's 4 people in a group? Which is strange in itself. Why only 4? Why can't all 32 people in the instance group up together? It's a Hello Gamesism. I'm sure they're working on it. I have great faith in them. Right, we got a bug on skis. Blue. Oh, that's weird. I thought I could build there for a sec. Right. Great white shark head. Thorium jaw. As is, doesn't have one. Pincers. Bug body. Extended thrusters. A bug on skis. Not a flea. A bug. Blue again. Sean trying to tell me something? Right, there we go. Now I will hit you with the glyphs on screen. Now. Maybe bring it up there so you can see. But if you like it, especially if you like the small form factor ships, this could be for you. It's $3.99. The scratches will buff right out. 3, 2, and a 1. Down. Out. Let's go. I don't have enough of the Atlantillium, as no one calls it, to feed autophage. And there doesn't seem to be any spawn on here, really. 1. That's an insult. There's a little bit now. Get out of the way, animal. It is very strange, though, the behavior of Hello Games for this one. No, I can't let it rest. I didn't mean that. Oh no, I'm so sorry there. Oh, he'll walk it off. He's just unconscious. Stupid thing was walking in my way, man. I've noticed that animals in this game also want to self-delete a lot. Okay, yeah, he's just stunned. Everybody, relax. He's just stunned. I took a phaser shot to the face in Star Trek Infection, and I was fine. I just walked it off. He just took a nap, exactly, random pilgrim. He's just sleeping it off. He might have a bit of a headache when he wakes up, but that's about it. I love riding the Pilgrim Exo, but I hate running animals over. It's like, stop being like real life road animals. It's nuts. You know, if you beep your horn, they get out your way. Well, they used to, anyway. Hello Games give you doubly difficult times, especially when you're in VR. The headlights are atrociously bad. He drank too many points and needed a nap. That's he's sleeping it off. Sleeping tablets is what my dad used to call them. Alright. Let's see what else we've got. Do one more here and then we'll jump through another black hole. Yeah, it's a geek. Korvax Outlaw. Good work. Let's try. What an exciting time for Hello Games though, when you think about it. Right, they've got us all on tenterhooks about No Man's Sky. And they've got a massive following for Light No Fire, chomping at the bit as well. They're pretty much gonna be a money printing machine if they nail this. You know? They've already got so much goodwill from the gaming fan base. So much goodwill already that if they play this right and they deliver a whopper for Cosmos and then drop a release date for Light No Fire, and Light No Fire ends up being a whopper of a game as well. Living large, boys. Living large. While all the other game studios are collapsing in on themselves. Well, there was nothing here. Unfortunately, it's Outlaw, yes, but inconsequential. Let's call him the Nakatomi. I'm gonna get a nice little screenshot here for the next Void hunt. Right, there we go. Screenshot, tagged and bagged. Now let's just hope it's oh, come on then. We had the 26th was always stuck in my head from the start of this thing. Because I thought the 26th was the I thought it released on the 29th, and I think 26th was a Wednesday before the 29th, so that's why I was thinking maybe that's the day. But I was going, no, they're gonna release the 10th anniversary on the 10th anniversary. That didn't happen. I was convinced it was gonna be. There's my combat freighter. Hey, it actually did something. I'm going to observe this. Hold on a sec. Is that really my combat freighter? Hey, there's my old girl. There's the original model, guys. I thought that... I seen the combat freighter there. It was this one here. Is that mine? That is mine. Oh shit! There's that thing again. They actually do stuff? Well, they're just sitting there right now at the moment. Ah, the Pyro Freighter. Beautiful looking ships. The Nimitz class. I was watching the George Washington, the USS George Washington replacing the Abraham Lincoln there and the Gulf of Hormuz. And the Strait of Hormuz, I mean. And I was looking at her going in. I was going, man, she looks like the Nakatomi. Yeah. Paint the black, put red lights all over it. We are done. I guess we're out of here. Oh no, this is a dissonant, is it? Oh, we haven't scanned yet. Right, it's not a dissonant, it's an outlaw. So we're done with this system, I guess. Upload. Get the nanites. Doomed Jade Planet. New Onside F. Sporal Delta. Hobos Delta. I guess we're hitting the next black hole. Let's jump out of here. Well, that's the one I'm seeing right here. Oh, it's a 3-star Orvax. It is conflict. Okay. Guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. Let's jump in. Ocular, my teleporter on my freighter is only listing pirate systems. Is that a glitch or because I'm on a Dreadnought? May the experiment begin. No, you might be wanted though. You might be an outlaw. Are you in an outlaw system? The Pirate Dreadnought wouldn't have you like that, no. Being a pirate would, though. Yeah, man, your cake addiction is going to get you kills. These guys were always after, like, different, like gold or silver. But the cake thing is getting me an awful lot of problem. It's getting me an awful lot of static here. You're right. And what are they? It's not on my ship. Where did I have it? It's in my freighter, but can they detect it in your freighter? Oh, would you look there? There it is. There we go. Okay, that might save us a bit of trouble. Okay, it didn't pop. It's not an infinite spawn. Let's call in the Nakatomi. Tag and bag this system and then go black holes diving again. Those pirates love their cake. Indeed they do, Mac. Even more than I do. And I love cake. Yes, outlaw system. Yeah, that might be it. If you go to the outlaw station as well and you try to jump to any bases, it won't allow you. You won't be cleared to jump to your own base if you're in an outlaw system. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Paradise Planet. The big blue ball. I don't think that's a Paradise Planet, guys. Okay. It's not a dissonant, is it? Nope. That's it. Let's jump. The sound of the black holes it's just resplendent. Great sound design. Hello Games. Hey, the Brian Walsh is in the house, man.
Welcome to the party, pal.
McLean aboyeds, Brian Walsh. How are you doing? Gonna stick you on the list. Hold on. Yeah, still nothing from Sean. Just had to have a look there. Normally, he drops stuff about 11 p.m. I think he goes to bed around then or something. Just before he goes to bed, he drops something in there just to make everybody lose their minds. Salute, Dread Marine Brian. You the man. Terror, their cooks must suck. They must only get boiled seaweed or something. Yeah, what do Viking or Korvax eat? I imagine the Korvax are some kind of goo. Here we go, gang. Put on your poker faces. Alutitilt. Try saying that 10 times fast. Black hole warp successful. Distance traveled 554,000. Where are we? Oh, would you look at that? We're in a dissonance, so let's call in the Nakatomi and then scan. See if we can run a Sentinel ship here. Korvax eat washers. Those are their donuts. Terra, that fits. Electricity is like their milk or something, isn't it? Milk and cookies. Milk and donuts. Brian Walsh, did you ever get Club Dread to load them properly? Yes, but an older model. I must go and try and... We'll see if I can get there tonight. See what the story is. I mean, the one I'm on, you know, it's working, it's perfect. The music, the dance floor, everything's working. It's just the Club Dread part isn't there. It still says the 10-year anniversary. That's the last time I checked. So we'll give it another go. Bungle. E-Yorkin. Yorkin. We give it another bash tonight. Because I'm eager to see it all lit up and everything. That video Pew Pew put up on the Discord, like where he's sitting in front of his trophy case with the music. Just having like withdrawal symptoms waiting for the next expedition. That was a funny little video skit. Had me in stitches. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I popped the sunburst. Yes, we're going down. We're going down planet side. Let's check the station as well. See if there's anything over there. See, the thing is, during the Swarm expedition, because we had their improved multiplayer, at least for base load-ins and such, we kind of got spoiled, you know? That's what the expectation was. But we seem to be on... Like, there's an orange planet, look. Forget about it, Johnny. Forget about it. We seem to be on the older multiplayer when I set up, which it was hard to go back to after the way it was in the Swarm expedition. So I really do hope that it wasn't just our imagination, that bases really were loading in much better, and that they were working on multiplayer efficiency, because that was quite delicious. A class. Right. C class, nothing much. Sorry, Pinky. This guy is a colourful geck. Starship augmentation, I'll take that. Right, let's check out the Sentinel. Music didn't work for Terra. In fact, everything was out of power every base I visited. Yeah, you gotta reload, hit your reload point, a restore save. You hit that, and all the power works on the instance. Cabal told me that fix, and it actually works. I put some work in on it. Pretty sure I uploaded it. Hopefully that helps. That should do. Fingers crossed now. Listen, Brian, I can't take 2 disappointments in one day, okay? Sean never came through for us today. I don't think I could take not getting to see Club Dread as well tonight. Maybe Cosmos will include smoother multiplayer experience. That's the hope, Bullet Ant. That's the eternal hope. And space stations. Like, once you experience like multiplayer on No Man's Sky, the possibilities are endless if they had that nailed down. So now go, boys. Sorry, and gals. It is exciting times if you're a No Man's Sky fan and a Hello Games fan, because it's only a matter of time before Light No Fire comes out. You know, and Hello Games are such edgy boys. I don't really think that they're gonna give a crap about GTA 6. Like, the more I think about it, the more I think that Hello Games is just gonna go, yeah, let's just drop it when we drop it. Who cares about GTA 6? That's the feeling I'm getting. And Shawnee, if you drop a Whopper or Cosmos, and then you drop Light No Fire, and that's a Whopper for, like, Lord of the Rings fans like me, then GTA 6 is a non-starter for me anyway. So you flex those muscles, Shawnee. Or we don't have anything here anyway. What about this? Corrosive. Looks beautiful, but looks can be deceiving. Right, let's jump out. See if we can get ourselves a nice little war zone going on here. 2-star Korvax, 1-star Gek. 2-star Viking. 1-star, it's a dissonant. Okay, we'll tag it. Jump there the old-fashioned way. Might get lucky. And we'll hunt the ship as well. I seem to be getting a hell of a lot of oranges again. Usually this happens when there's been like a reset in game. It kind of defaults back to 90% orange ships. Terranea's disappointments only come from expectations. Yeah, but life is boring without expectations, bro. Isn't it? We're not Borg. We're not Borg, Terra. Nobody is going to be able to afford GTA 6. Ain't that the truth, man? Ain't that the truth? Oh, also, you don't even get the physical copies anymore. So you'll own nothing and be happy. I'm rooting for Hello Games. I think Hello Games, if they fancy it, they're gonna mog GTA 6 anyway. You know, you can either drive around a city that's supposed to be Miami, is it? Drive around a city, or you can have a one giant persistent planet and lots of adventures to keep you busy, you know? Which one are you gonna choose? You wanna be Aragorn? Or do you want to be a car thief? Okay. And we're tagging this one, right? Who was it? Was it Ocular? Did you say that you want Laylaps to be telling jokes? That'd be a beautiful little addition to the game. I'd like that. Rodney Dangerfield jokes. No respect, I tell you. Let's do the deed. Nice one. One of the older versions of GTA's in LA. I could drive a car right into the front of my office building in Santa Monica. I did that a lot. That's crazy. And it was there. Ah, that's awesome. I love stuff like that. That'd be great. You see, GTA Vice City has just got a VR, a full 6-off, fully VR mod for it. Standalone on the Quest 3. Guess who's gonna be getting that? Mwah! Looks great. It's all updated. It's like got updated graphics, and it looks and runs amazing. So you can go into the buildings and all. It's great. Over 50s. No respect is fitting for Laylaps. I'm like Why do I even have him around? It was a buzz when I got him. It was nice having him and Jock following me around for a while. But, you know, I turned them off, I think, for multiplayer. PlayStation will end up losing half their player base, says Bullet Ant. Player base by 2028 with the moves they made. Sounds like it to me, yeah. It's pretty much guaranteed, isn't it? My first gaming experience was on PC. The old Prince of Persia. My brother loved that one. Heroes of Might and Magic. Red Alert. Ah, I still hear it. You know, Hell March. I can still hear it. Great game. This looks like a nice ship. Spent hours. Just a nice buzz to it. Right, we've got a yellow. It's a pity they aren't black. If they were black or even slate grey, the market value would go up significantly. You got a hammerhead, you got a triangular front light, predator mandibles, and a desperate Dan chin with a proboscis, perfect side foils, a Lego body, airwolf attachment, vertical stabilizers, landing struts. Yeah, it is alright in so fact though, as ships go. If you like yellow and you like the kind of mean looking insect kind of vibe, this could be for you. So here you go, glyphs on the screen. We'll keep them up for 3, 2, 1. Oh. Ouch.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay. Right. Ocular scroll, haha, yeah, why not? He's always in my grill, so make him fun or maybe give a weather report. Shields down. It'd be cool if you could put, like, weapons on laylaps and have them come in handy in a firefight. That'd be cool. And yeah, Bullet Ant, I think PlayStation, what they did was absolutely disgusting. Wasn't it like a load of people bought loads of movies and now they're gone? They've lost them. They've lost the license to the movies, so they were basically robbed. Where's my... There it is. Listen, it's a pirate's life for me. And I've had the Minotaur AI turned off forever. I hated him getting in the way during Sentinel drone battles. He got damaged every fight. Over 50s, I have Jock. I had him like that. The AI used to be a lot better. But for some reason now, he gets right up in your grill and he walks all over you. And he doesn't stop when he gets close to you or anything like he used to. He keeps walking into you. Very strange. They need to come back and dial in the AI for Jock. That would be great. Their mech. Right. Yeah, laylaps with lasers. I wonder if No Man's Sky would ever get voice, you know? Like aliens having voices when they're talking to you and such. Laylaps.
Technology recharge.
Alright. Data unavailable. Player controlled. Viking. Well, let's check it out. Scout ahead. Okay, we'll do 2 more. Oh, we got a Dreadnought. This could be an infinite gen. Where is he? They're so cool looking. Let's see what this one has to offer. Let me Luke Skywalker this. Good night, sweetheart. Now let's see what we're dealing with then.
Hostile ships defeated. Units received.
They have voices, but they're just mumbling stuff. Yeah, Terra. You know what is a lovely touch, and I wish they'd kind of dial in more on this, is when you're flying around in ships and you're near a fleet, you hear radio chatter. It's really cool. It's too subtle though, and they should have like proper like requesting permission to land or something on freighters would be awesome. Right, what are we dealing with? A class. A class 1 supercharged slot. She's a beaut though on the right hands. It is an A class. Right. I think this might be an infinite spawner. We're gonna check. Here's the glyphs. If you do want one of these, Vikings with the horns. A bullet ant on top of the movie's predicament. If you don't have a game for 5 days, they take away the license? If you don't play a game. If you don't play a game for 5 days, they take away your ownership of the game. I had a PlayStation 2 once, But when PlayStation 3 came out, sold my PlayStation and went back to PC. PC Master Race, baby. That's insane. That's robbery. Look nice, says Ocular. Yeah. Right, let's get out of here. Good old-fashioned Nakatomi, the Protector. You don't play your games for 5 days, they take your games off you in PlayStation. That's absolutely... That's breaking laws. You know, they don't even care anymore. I don't know what I would do without Steam, to be honest. Especially now with all their new stuff. And the Steam OS is now supposed to be brilliant, and it's working. You can use it as Windows, replacing Windows now, so that's brilliant. A specifically designed OS for gaming. Excellent. Alright, nothing here now. Let's just check. We'll see if this is an infinite spawner. If so, then we'll tag it and bag it. And yeah, we'll jump out here. Nakatomi sounds like a Japanese knife-specific steel alloy. The original name was Komatoma or something. It sounded like well, I won't say it. But it sounded like that, so I was going, ah. But it did sound Japanese. And Nakatomi jumped into my head. I was just like, ah, okay. And that's only the working title. But it's kind of stuck now. It's kind of fitting. Might call her the Void. The Void Wolf. The Void Slayer. Something like that. Right, we're jumping out. We'll go back to the system we've already come from. Right here. Tridzo. I love the music that plays anytime you upgrade your ship to an S-Class. Yeah, Ocular, I like that myself. That little chime. The mission complete chime. Really slick. Now let's jump back. This will tell us if it's an infinite gen. Yeah, it is. Well, there you go, guys. There's an infinite gen Corvax. I think it was an A-class the last time. So this could be an S-class this time. There's the glyphs. If you just want to take them down, we'll keep them for prosperity. I'll Hit this Dreadnought now. Take it out like it ain't no tang. Hopefully, oh look, you got a big Venator class.
Enemy missile inbound.
Have no fear, civilians,
Enemy missile inbound.
because the Dread Duke is here. This time I'm not farming S-Class modules, so you're all good. How is that there?
Hostile ships defeated.
Interesting, this never happened to me before.
Defeated.
Beep, beep, beep.
Received.
Come on, S-Class, baby. C-Class. Ah, well. Man, your ship is sus. No damage taken whatsoever. Dude, I don't know what's going on. This one doesn't seem to be registering damage on the shields. But my other ones do. Dread Fang. Or Dark Fang. Dread Rider. Told you, there's loads of weird stuff going on. I don't know whether it's like a conflict with my mods. But I took the mods out. And there was still weird stuff going on. Oh, would you look? I think it's the first time I've seen that little terrarium on a freighter. It's only a C-Class. There's nothing really... It went down. I didn't expect that to go down. But there you go. You've got an infinite gen system. A convenient conflict. You're obsessed with my ship, Tyranneus. You jealous? You jealous of my exceptional ship? Well, there you go. Infinite gen system. No S-Class though, unfortunately. But we do have an S-Class here. The best S-Class. Supreme S-Class. The Dark Destroyer herself. The VS1 Nakatomi. Okay, we'll jump in. We'll see if we can go to Brian Walsh's base. See if Club Dread is open for business. Finally. Since we're getting no love from Sean Murray. Starbase, right? But we save first before we go, just in case. Oh yeah, Stargate. Huh? My bases, I think. There it is, Christy Pophole. Right, fingers crossed. Not jealous, just I'm only messing. I don't actually think you're jealous of my shit, Tara. I don't know. I can't take any credit for it. I did get, actually, it was actually Debs who gave me the S-Class modules. Those were the best ones she had, I believe, for this lady here. Debs sorted me out with the S-Class modules. She replicated hers. See the way my base is gone now? That's why I think it's my dupe save that caused the problem. Because I deleted my base here. Not the base computer, just the base on this save. And when I come back with my original save, my base is here. Like the original base that I had. I'm not seeing any bases now. I'm seeing Groisman's. Oh, okay. I got him here. I think Brian's is over. Ha. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. What? How did she trade them to you? She brought them over and on the expedition. And she gave me loads of stuff, actually. She gave me loads of tainted metal. She did the same thing for Pew Pew. And told them to take the tainted metal and refine it. You know, that you get nanites out of that. But Plan Pew Pew sold the tainted metal. So we never upgraded the ship to S-Class. Because that's what the nanites were for. You know, but... Debs is a stat maxer, so she gets outrageous stats out of stuff. So she gave me her best. She dupes them, and she has them like in inventory and popped them into my inventory when we were on expedition, along with other goodies. Hey, it's working! I don't believe it. Today is no longer a series of disappointments. Today has just been redeemed. Would you look at that? Right, hold on. I'm gonna save in here and I'm gonna reload, restore. Welcome, Dread Marines, my man, Brian, my man. Well, let's. Where's the save point? There's one in here, isn't there? There was a save point here somewhere. Am I misremembering? I'll just use my ship. I love the walkway and everything. And what we'll do is bring the ship down here. Why not? I'll fix the power now, buddy. Well, hopefully. Now here's the trick, right? Cabal taught me this. I hope we see him around these parts again. But here's the trick. You go into your options. Make sure you make a restore point. Then you go reload, restore point. No, she has... Debs didn't make copies of her install tech. She made copies of the perfect S-class upgrades. She has loads of them. Duped. And she handed out the sequence of ones that I wanted. Oh, that she recommended, I mean, not that I wanted. Hey, there we go, look at this. Club Dread is in business. Welcome, Dread Marines. Would you look at that? That's fantastic, man. How did you, like, space it so perfectly? That's unbelievably well thought out. Hear the music. Club Dread. I'm so glad it's working again. It's all loaded in, isn't that great? I can actually see in there as well. The whole thing is loaded up. Very nice. I'm so happy. Oh, Dread is working. Hear the music. That is so good. You need to have a talk with Deb then. Yeah, she's the stat maxer, dude. She got a... Was it 180,000 damage out of her... what one was it? The Sentinel multi-tool. Welcome, Dread Marines. That music is quality. The royal flags are a bit of a minus sign. I'm just kidding. Was that wire glitched in there? No, I don't think so. I think you can free place it, right? Very nice. Very nice. We've got the upstairs too. Hey, look, the teleporters are working. Yeah, there you go. Thank Cabal for the fix there. Yeah, teleporters are working. But let's go down first because I want to see this level up here. Oh yeah, very nice. This is lovely. Very swanky. Brian. Look at an actual restaurant, dude. I'm getting that vibe that I had when I first seen Sage Castle by Graceman. That feeling that, you know, it was just so good. I didn't know the reload or the restore option. flashing now. The green lights. Isn't that fantastic? This must have taken you ages, Brian. Oh, placing all of these little pieces. The bar, I didn't see that. Looks good. Look at how well it's all loading in now. The update didn't drop, did it? Alright, that's lovely. Bar time. What have we got on tap? Right, Valhalla is limited. He can't have any. Not for a while. Alright, here we go. We've got the transporter upstairs. Let's have a look. This is where all the magic happens. Wow. That is funky, dude. This is awesome. What a club, guys. I tell you, you guys are some builders. No word of a lie. There's a lot of stuff I've seen from you guys on this planet that really impresses the socks off me. Like, I don't know how to do all of that stuff, like the logic boxes and all of that. Pat yourself on the back, Brian. Honestly, this is awesome. I like the Sage, Weavers and Royals lights. Sage, Weavers and Royals dance floor. Some nice tunes. The Club Dread flashing. Very good, man. Very good. Well, those don't flash, so... we'll have a little bit of a dance. I finally got to see Club Dread. After a war, every man needs, and every woman, every Dread Marine needs some R&R, some rock and roll, some rest and relaxation. I also got a 200k damage neutron cannon staff, but I am interested about the upgrade seed thing. Yeah, she's like, it was a Sentinel multi-tool, but it wasn't with the neutron cannon, which makes it really impressive as well. I don't know, like micromanaging stats is impressive, but you know, I remember she said she knew how to farm the best upgrades. Yeah, she's got it all dialed in, man. Early 80s MIDI music. It's oddly comforting. Club Dread rocks, Brian. Well done. Yeah. All right. That is hilarious. Very well done. But I'm thinking, oops. Yeah, that's the best view for now. It's got all the screens. I'm impressed, Brian. It really is good. All of that logics in the lights and everything, it's absolutely incredible. Right, where's my list now? Okay. Alright, gangaronis. That brings us to the end of tonight's stream. I've had a lot of fun. Shawnee, get the damn update out, please. I'm losing my mind here. I can't focus. I can't focus on anything in the game. All I'm thinking about is Cosmos. Cosmos, space stations, star bases, freighters, modular builds, multiplayer, lions, the tigers, the bears. Oh my. Yeah, well, I'm really looking forward to it, so please, Sean, don't keep us like this for much longer. I'd appreciate it. But void hunting is a great way to keep me sane until the update actually does come out. So I appreciate all you guys joining me for the ride. I think we have my home now. Like that Freighter, the Nakatomi, I think it's as good as I'm gonna get. If I'd be looking for, even if it's a four square supercharged slot with the perfect Mohawked Vikings, which that would probably sway me. Then we'll be looking at the Nakatomi A, right? The upgrade. We will probably swap over, given that I'm not going to allow loyalty to keep me locked into one thing. But we would lose Captain Riz though. That's a problem, because you can't get a better name than the Riz. You know, the Riz is the mighty pirate Riz. Where are you going to get that? Anyway, it's time for the list of honor. Number 1, first in the house tonight was Zed. Thank you, my favourite Scot. I appreciate you, Zed. The Terra, jealous of my starship, my Deb's souped up starship. It's alright. Terra, thanks man, I appreciate your company. I actually seen that you were sharing your screen in Discord there just before the stream. I was gonna drop on, but I had this stream here. So if you guys see Terra, by the way, sharing in the general comms on Discord, drop in and say hello. He does be gaming there, and he does do a little bit of No Man's Sky in there as well. Link to the Discord, by the way, for any new people, is in the description. And you're more than welcome. We don't bite. The home of the Dread Marines. Lots of support, lots of entertainment. Over 50s Gamer, a certified legend as well. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Then we go to Neon Lights legend. Thank you, man. Random Pilgrim. God bless you, brother. Thanks for joining me tonight. Radiated Spore. The beautiful photographer. The walker of beaches. I'm so happy for you with your new digs. Well done. Many happy years in there, my friend. Michael Beaver, legend. Thanks, Michael. New face, Sir Ominous Gaunt. What a whopper of a name. Thanks, Ominous. I appreciate your company tonight, and welcome to the party. Ocular Scroll, the man, the myth, the legend. Thanks for dropping in, and maybe if Sean is feeling generous, we will get a lay lapse with a jokes function. Wouldn't that be awesome? I think it would bring much needed levity. Dead Angel, or Death Angel. That's a cool name too. Death Angel, good to see you again, pal. Appreciate your company. New guy, Garrett Comics. Cool name. I hope you had fun, my friend. Good to see you. Valhalla. Thank you for all of the videos you sent me, all the music videos. I appreciate it, my man. I will watch them eventually. One for every point. And guys, he sent me about 16 emails over the course of the night. So if there was a point for every music video that he sent me, that's 16 points just from that alone. The Mac Attack. Thanks, Mac Attack. Good to see you again, buddy. Enjoy your week off, pal. You've earned it. That's 6 12-hour shifts. Is a killer, but it sure feels good when it's one and done. So hit the sack. I'm sure you're asleep already, but well done, man. Enjoy your time off. Housemate Andy, the greatest housemate of all time. Good man. Good to see you again, housemate Andy. Hope you had fun. Good Times 420, another new face. Good to see you, Good Times. And feel free to join up in the Discord, man, if you want to hang out with us, Stumble Buns. We'd be glad to have you. Hope you had fun, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Bullet Ant, my man. I love when the Bullet Ant emerges. Hope you're well, I hope you're doing good, and I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you for dropping in. Another new name, J No Man Sky 187. Lovely to see you, man. Thanks for joining me. Glad to have you. Hope I see you again in the future. Also, Discord link in the description if you fancy dropping in and hanging out with us. Phoenix Rising. Lovely to see you again. My first favourite Phoenix. It was Simon Phoenix, but now it's you, Phoenix Rising. Welcome to the party. And Brian Walsh, the owner, the visionary, the builder, the way ahead of his time architect, Brian Walsh, who built the very Club Dread that I'm dancing in right now. Thanks, Brian. Your base is awesome. I really like it. I just don't want to leave. That says a lot. And boy, am I getting tired from dancing all of this time. Great stream. Ending on the dance floor is a strong finish. Working it all out. Working it all out, my friend. I appreciate that, Ocular. Okay, gang. I've never done it like this before, but I always leave you with pieces of advice. Strong pieces of advice. It's always the same kind of advice too. Always check those corners because you're a Dread Marine. Never eat the yellow snow because you're a Dread Marine. You know, other Dread Marines, they've got to go. They got to go. Don't eat the yellow snow. And finally, stay frosty. Which is never a problem for you guys because you're all so cool. I've had fun. I hope you've had fun too. And I really hope I see you all in the next one. Sean Murray, drop that dang update already, will you? We're all going crazy here. Especially me. And I'll see you again in the next one, guys. I don't know what we're going to be doing. I'll be streaming again on Friday in No Man's Sky. Will we be doing the Cosmos? Or will we be doing Void Hunting? I don't know. We could be doing Void Hunting till Christmas. Who knows? But hopefully we're going through the Cosmos and having a ball and comparing space stations and star bases, man. Wow, the possibilities. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. I'll see you all in the next one. And remember, the Duke loves you. Thank you so much, guys. Great builds, guys. I very much appreciated or enjoyed visiting them all today. That's from Terra. Terra had a little poke around there and had fun. And I'm telling you, I'm not saying this just because you guys are here and you're Dread Marines. I'm not just saying this to appease you. Fantastic builders, really. Toe Dancer's base is beautiful. Over 50s Gamers base, amazing. Grace City is incredible. This Dread base is incredible. Andy's base is lovely. Von Zombo, the tower, amazing base. That is like the Nakatomi Tower, brilliant. You guys are incredible. You're really good. I'm glad my base doesn't load in because it's embarrassingly bad compared to you guys. So maybe Sean did me a favor by hiding my disgrace of a base. But anyway, peace out, guys. Enjoy your night, and I'll see you on Friday for more No Man's Sky. Maybe I'll do something tomorrow if in something else. We'll see. Well, hang 10. Catch you next time. Bye, guys.